kepedulian, komitmen, dan antusiasme adalah nilai yang dihidupi dan menjadi penggerak dalam mendampingi para mahasiswa di Universitas Katolik Widya Mandala, Surabaya.
Hai young people, kami Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan Universitas Katolik Widya Mandala Surabaya hadir untuk menyiapkan pendidik profesional abad 21 dengan 7 prodi yang kami miliki: prodi pendidikan fisika, prodi pendidikan bahasa Inggris, prodi pendidikan matematika, prodi pendidikan bahasa Indonesia, prodi PG PAUD, dan bimbingan konseling serta pendidikan profesi guru. Kami siap dengan segenap hati mendampingi Anda. Join us to develop your career. Be happy, be committed, and be enthusiastic. You will be the first among equal.
Bangga menjadi warga FIP.
Widya Mandala, a life-improving university.
Welcome to English Language Education Study Program, Teacher Education Faculty, Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University. Under the Teacher Education Faculty, English Language Education Study Program set a vision to become a distinguished study program at a bachelor level that prepares effective and creative English teachers who give positive impacts on students and on the society, and who uphold the universal values of Pancasila and Catholicism. Our mission is to provide quality teaching, research, and community services in order to develop competent English teachers who uphold moral values high, who care, commit, and be enthusiastic in their profession, who are always ready for changes, know how to use information and communication technology for pedagogical purposes, and to strive for a lifelong learning. English Language Education Study Program has a total of 15 classrooms located on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th floors of Dionysius Building. In the same building, we have two micro-teaching laboratories used mainly for the students' teaching practice. The two labs are equipped with integrated monitoring system by which the lecturer and the students will be able to see their teaching performances for further improvements. In pedagogical courses, the students are able to do the teaching demonstrations in the lab while the lecturer is monitoring from the observation room next door through a see-through window. The classrooms are equipped with air conditioner, movable chairs and tables, whiteboard, LCD projector and monitor, a set of audio system, and the internet access, all of which are used to accommodate all students for the running of the teaching learning activities, which include lectures, discussions, presentations, peer teaching, teaching practice, and other activities centered on students' learning, such as problem discussion to solve, working on various corresponding exercises, and role-playing. Self-Access Center is a learning facility where students can have their own access to English learning materials based on their own needs. The SAC provides students with English grammar digital modules, digital games, movies with the English subtitles, and printed self-access learning materials. The SAC also functions as the attached to classroom facility in that it provides students taking courses like English Integrated Course, Introductory English Grammar in Use, Teaching Grammar, and English Grammar for English Preparation Test with enrichment and tutorial programs to help them reach better English grammar mastery relevant to the grammar topics they learn, as well as to support the ELESP curriculum and to reach the course learning outcomes. Reading and Writing Laboratory is provided for the students to expose themselves to reading and writing materials and to practice their reading and writing skills. The lab provides collection of fiction and non-fiction books, independent learning activities, and tutorial sessions for particular courses like English Integrated Course, Basic Writing Skills, and Reading Fictions, and also writing workshops to support the students to enrich themselves with reading and writing exercises. Language and Multimedia Laboratory is provided to enhance the students' listening and speaking skills and their vocabularies and pronunciation competencies. The lab is equipped with updated sets of PC together with its accessories like headset, keyboard, and mouse, and appropriate software installed such as Baron-Tobel and Cambridge Dictionary. The lab also provides guided independent activities for the students taking English Integrated Course, Basic Listening, and Listening and Speaking for English Proficiency Test. WIMA Kids Room is a lab designed for the students to practice teaching English, specifically to young learners. Working together with the Early Childhood Education Study Program, the lab is designed with 3 teaching rooms, equipped with AC, whiteboard, small and colorful tables and chairs, some posters and realia, storybooks, and educative games. Another facility to support the students' learning is the Common Room. This room is available for the students to learn independently with the books provided and to have group discussions with their peers to learn together and finish any case studies or project-based learning. Not only do we support the students' academic competencies, we also facilitate the students' non-academic skills in the campus. To support the students and the staff well-being, an infirmary is provided and can be accessed anytime it is needed. With all of the facilities and services provided, We believe that our graduates are ready to be reflective and creative English teachers who give positive impacts on students and on the society, and who uphold the universal values of Pancasila and Catholicism.
Check.
Check. Good morning, our speakers, lecturers, alumni, our beloved friends on site and online.
Welcome to Career Pathway Discussion Forum.
Communicative English for Digital Natives.
First, we would like to introduce ourselves. My name is Yahweh and my partner,
Valencia.
and we will be your host today.
Okay, before we begin, shall we? What do you want to be in the future?
Well, I guess I want to be a teacher, I guess. What about you?
I will be a tour guide, or maybe I will own my own tourism company one day.
Oh, I see. That's great. Maybe you should ask our audience, right?
Yeah.
What would they be in the future? Maybe we'll find one of you. Let's see who's the luckiest person today. Can you mention your name and batch?
My name is Fiona. I'm from batch 2020.
Okay, from batch 2020. Okay, so what is your future career? Do you have any plan what you want to be in the future?
I want to be a teacher.
Okay, you want to be a teacher. Okay, great.
Okay.
Let's find another one.
Please mention your name and your batch. From batch 2021. And what do you want to be in the future? I hope to be a teacher. Yeah.
Okay, the same answer. Okay, I think most of them choose to be a teacher. I mean, that's the common's job as after you graduate from this department. But actually, we have a lot of things to talk about today because it's not just only to be a teacher in the future, because we have a lot of career path that you can choose later on after you graduate from this department.
And of course, we need English in almost everything every day in our life. And in here, we will help you to learn how to make it useful of your skills and competence to make it useful for your future career.
Yeah, that's the today's event purpose, because we are going to dive deeper on what you can do after you graduate from this university, and also to find your own future career, and also to get, because we have invited our special guests, and we will get a new insights, new knowledge from
Our shining and inspiring alumni.
yes. Give a round of applause, guys.
Okay, now I would like to invite Ms. Siska to lead the opening prayer. Okay, before we start our event, let us pray. I will lead in Catholic way. Okay? Let's pray to adore God and devote ourselves and the rest of the day. In the name of Jesus, Amen. Okay, thank you, Ms.
All right.
Siska.
Okay, next we are going to sing our national anthem Indonesia Raya and Himne Widya Mandala. Please all participants stand at ease.
Ku gali
Okay. For all audience, you may be seated. You may be seated. Okay, maybe we're too excited. We haven't greeted them yet. So how are you guys today? Great. Yeah, hopefully you're great because today is very exciting day. And also just for information, we are conducting this event online and also on site. So we have our participants join us from Zoom. So yeah. Okay, let's continue our event. So we would like to listen a few words from our chairman of this event. So Hadi Sutriswinalim SPD MSc. Please welcome Pak Hadi.
Okay, very good morning, everyone. Are you excited? Yes, because we are going to meet very awesome people, not just ordinary people, but our alumni. And we are proud of them and we present them to you today. Okay, and I hope that you will learn a lot from them. Okay, so we are not going to learn only about, okay, oh, this is Miss Emil or that is Miss Afen, yeah, from what year or what year, but what they have done so far, yeah, and their achievement and things that you can be aspired, to. Okay, and today's event is running very well. Thank you so much for everybody, yeah, for all the very good collaboration, yeah, to all the committee members. Yeah, I cannot mention one by one. And thank you also for all of you, all participants, yeah, whether you are here on site or online. And I would like to also greet Miss Katarina Indrawati, our first two speakers for this. Okay, so I think she's going to join us shortly. And for this for this first session, we are going to have Miss Emil and Miss Katarina Indrawati. Yeah, okay. Be excited because it is going to be a day full of excitement. Thank you so much. Oh, hi. Oh, the mic, the microphone. Your microphone, Miss Indra. It is. Please unmute yourself. Okay, so I think probably a
Okay,
bit of
hello. Hello,
Hi.
can you hear me?
Yes, very well.
Okay, thank you. The host just allow me to speak before it's mute.
Thank you so much. Thank you, and I would like to hand this over to our very nice gentleman here. Pak Alen. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much. Give a round of applause again. Okay, so what do we have next?
Okay, we will hear a few words from the head of English Language Education Study Program, Maria Josephine Krisya, MPD. Please welcome Bu Ica to the stage.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for being with us today. So this is a rare event because it's only done like once a year. Last COVID years, 2021 and 2022. Is that? No, sorry. The COVID year was 2020 and 2021. I'm sorry, I have to move again. Where to? All right. I have to be short, yeah. Last COVID years, we were not able to conduct this kind of event due to the circumstance at that time. So today now, 2020 batch and 2021 are invited to have this kind of discursive prophecy. We call it discursive prophecy. And you can see the English version is career, cannot read, pathway discussion forum. So as you say that this is a forum for discussion for you to have some insights and encouragement and also life experiences from our shining alumni, right? So we have here, actually, Bu Emilia Chandra will be introduced later by Pak Hadi, is also a part-time lecturer here. Yeah, so I hope that next year we will have a session with Bu Emil in your class. And also Indrawati, who's there, Wow, she's very shining. Then you later can hear her stories from maybe even Indrawati herself, Indra, or even the host of the first session, Pak Hadi. So this event is run annually to give you all like a chance to meet your kakak tingkat. So you can always call Bu Emil as Cece if you'd like. Yeah, she always young at heart and of course physically also Miss Indrawati. Yeah, then later you can have a QA session with your kakak tingkat, with your alumni to learn many things from their successful path. Okay, I think without further ado, we have to start the event. I hope you all enjoy this event excitingly and heartfully. Okay, we should give applause for our upcoming speakers, Bu Indrawati and also Bu Emil. Thank you, MC.
Okay, thank you, Buiche. That's such a warming speech. Okay, now before we start, I would like to invite the coordinator of event division, Ms. Luisa, to explain the rules during this event. Please welcome Ms. Luisa. Okay, good morning, everyone. Thank you so much for attending today's event. I'm sure you're well aware of the rules already because we have already shared it yesterday. But I would like to remind it once again so that we can all participate in keeping the event running smoothly. So first and foremost, participants are obliged to come inside this room and also the Zoom room at least 10 minutes before the event starts. Second, participants are obliged to wear neat, tidy, and presentable clothes. Looking okay. Number three, participants are obliged to fill in the attendance at the very beginning and later on a questionnaire at the very end. This will also be something mandatory for you to obtain your certificate and also point later on. And the fourth one is that for those of you who are on site, all of you here, you are expected to bring your own water bottles and you can refill your drinks at the back. There's a water gallon right there. Number five is that during the talk show, you are more than allowed to ask the speakers and the session later on will be guided by the moderator. So later on, if you want to ask something, you will have to pay attention to when the moderator allows you to. So pay attention later on, okay? And the sixth one is that when you want to ask a question, you are obliged to do the following. So for those of you who are on site, before you ask a question, please raise your hand first. And then after the moderator allows you to speak, you may ask the question. And for those who are online, if you want to send your questions through the chat, you can do so. But if you would like to open your mic, then we advise that you use the raise hand feature first. And then the operator will help you to ask the question. The last one is that we do hope that everyone in this room today can maintain the tidiness and also the cleanliness of the room. Got that? Okay, thank you very much. I'll hand it back to the MCs.
Okay, thank you so much,
you,
Ms.
Ms.
Luisa, for the explanation. Okay, before we continue, basically our event has 3 talk show sessions, and also we have provided games. So hopefully you are excited to follow our events today, and we also have provided prizes. So for those of you who win the prize, who win the games will get a prize. Okay, so maybe let's start our first talk show session that will be led by Hadi Sutriswinalim SPD MSc. So he is an active lecturer in our study program and also the head of Society of English Alumni. Please welcome Pak Hadi.
Okay, without further ado also, I would like to invite the one and only Miss Emilia Chandra. Please give a big applause. Okay, who is younger? Okay, so I think you are the youngest, yeah. But I think by the look, yeah, Bu Emilia is younger, yeah. Okay. Thank you so much for coming here, Bu Emil. Yeah. So in this formal forum, I call you Bu Emil. But you see, she used to be my senior. So she entered this university in 1993, and I myself in 1995. Yeah. So she's actually more senior than me. Yeah, 2 years. Yeah, my kakak class at that time. Yeah, my senior. And then like we were friends. Yeah, we were real friends. Very good friends. And then when she graduated, she became our lecturer at that time. Yeah, so friend and then lecturer suddenly. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so she was one of the writers in 1993 academic year. Yeah, and during that time there were 3 very young lecturers. Okay, all my seniors of the same 1993 batch. Yeah, Bu Emil and then Bu Lispin and Bu Ani. And as years, have gone by, only Bu Emil, yeah, who is still consistent in the field of education. Okay, so she was a full-timer, okay, and now, hopefully, she's going to be our part-timer again, yeah. Okay, so she's going to talk about her dedication in education, and she's going to present, like a couple of slides. Yeah, I think you can start.
Okay, so as what Pak Hadi said that I was to be a lecturer here, and then you might get confused why I suddenly have an interest to be a teacher is because of my dream. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so next slide, probably I will, yeah. So here, what am I doing right now? So probably from this and I can talk after that. Career that I'm doing, that I love so much until now, still dealing with education, but I start from kids education. This song is also created by one of our teachers. And he's also an alumni from this university. Yeah, he's David, but he has passed away in the past. Yeah. So he helped me created this song, and it was very beautiful. We love the kids so much, and then becoming a teacher in our school. And the teachers that also you see there are mostly the alumni of this university as well, this department. You know why I like recruiting teachers from this department is because I know the quality of this department myself. I was a lecturer here, and I really adore you as the alumni of this department. The quality and also your dedications and also the behavior of the teacher here is really good. And if you see most of the parents in our school, the parents of these kids, they also love the teachers in our school. If I ask them, most parents have been from many schools, and then they know in our school the teachers are very passionate, they are so kind and lovely. I say, yeah, alumni of Media Mandala University.
You know what, Bu Emil? I'm not imagining my daughter here in the video.
Yeah. And some of the kids here are also the children of my previous students. Yeah, some of them. So so that's what I'm doing right now. And then now I started to talk flashback. How could I have this idea to have a school? So starting from my experience in the past, when I was still a kid, I didn't have a good experience of learning English in a fun way. I was so scared and afraid of English. So starting from English, as that's the first one. And then I actually have a dream to be a teacher because I like my teachers in the elementary school. I love her. And then I imagined that I one day could be also just like her, talking in front and then guiding kids. Yeah, it was my dream. Okay. And then when there was an offer to be one of the university students here, so I choose Vidya Mandala because I know that there is a teacher training faculty here. So there I become a student like you. But when, I enjoy my time studying here, there was an offer to be a full-time lecturer. So there, as what Pak Hadi has said, I become a lecturer at that time in 1997. Okay. But as you know me, I'm a person who will never stop to do something. Okay. Even though I was quite busy enough in teaching students and then also doing the activities in the campus, I think that I still want to do something in the afternoon. Okay. Because I'm free in the afternoon. So I imagine to be able to teach, okay, in the afternoon. So it gives me an idea to have an English course, okay. But first, I thought that how could I make English become something more fun for kids, okay? Because I remember my old times, I was so afraid of learning English. But then when I was teaching, I was studying in the university, I think English was very fun. So I think that it will be great if I can create something that makes kids happy. So therefore, I started to have a class in English, and it grows become a course, an English course. It was in the year 2000, if I'm not mistaken. The next slide. Next slide, please. Yeah, after that. Yeah, next slide again. Yeah, okay. So in running on an English course was not that easy as I imagined. So I have to manage many assistants. Yeah, there were many teachers helping me handling kids. Okay, and I started to understand parents' needs. Okay, and the kids who were studying in our course, were really enjoying the class so much. And then I have another idea because I have finished doing something and I'm thinking of having another one. I cannot stop thinking of something new every day. So I thought that if it's only twice a week learning English, what if it is every day? So I think that it would be better if they are with us every day. So their English competence will be, of course, higher, and then they will enjoy every day, not only twice in a week. So, and also some of the parents' requests who expect us to have a school, not only a course, as a formal institution. So therefore, I think of having a school, which I start from the very beginning level, that is a playgroup from the year, from 2 years, okay, up to 5 years. Okay, so I was busy myself, making the program for kids at those ages from 2 until 5. And then from my experience and from the books that I read, I try to give them many real life experience, then make them happy. So they don't feel that they are learning. They don't feel that they are studying. They just move their place from house to a place which is called school, and they will play together with friends there. That's my imagination. So the programs that we have, the programs that I arrange with the teachers in our school is to make kids happy every day. Okay, so they start to learn and they grow, okay? And then until they graduate, like 4 years in our school, parents are asking for a further or a continuous program. Because why did you open the elementary level? I say, that's another thing to do. And because many parents were asking me that, And then I started to think, I know it's going to be many things, going to be bigger. I mean, like many things to handle. But then I think when I look at the kids and they are so happy and they don't want to leave the school, they are very close with their friends. I don't want to leave school. I don't want to separate with my friend. I still want to be in the same class with them. And I say, yeah. Okay, then. So we have another level. So that gives me a strong reason to do something. Because, I'm a kind of a person who cannot stand to see someone sad. And then they are, they are in need, So I will do my best to help and to do something for making someone feeling happy. So by looking at those kids and then the teacher are crying, okay, saying goodbye to them. And then I say, okay, then we have another level. So that gives me a reason to have a kids school right now, elementary level. We have 6th level for elementary. So from we guiding kids from 6 to 12 years old. And we started to open in the year 2012 until around 2012 or 13 until now. 6 years, quite a long time to see they graduated until like 2018 or 19. That's our first batch students who graduated from our primary level. And then after that, I still, manage the program until now. Okay. And if you ask me, many people after they graduated, now we have like 5 to 6 batches to pass. Yeah. And then every year parents keep asking me, why don't you open the next level, junior level, high school? I say, okay, let me think about it. Because after running on the school, there are many things that we have to manage, especially the area and then also our facilities. Yeah. So that makes me think and then wait until I have a partner to do it all together, because I know I cannot do it alone. Handling many people, handling many kids, and also parents, for me, takes quite a lot of time. And I want to focus managing and developing parents and kids who are trusting us until now. So I'm focusing managing this school from young level until the elementary level until now. Okay. And next slide. Oh, already. So that's my family. Okay. My other family besides my real family at home. So I spend most of my times here in this place from Monday up to Friday. Okay. And I'm helping teachers, guiding them, and also parents and also kids, until now. Okay. So what am I doing? So if they have a field trip going out, I accompany them, because if I really dealing with the kids themselves, I can feel what they are feeling, whether they enjoy the activity or not. We have many programs in every year, and then we always evaluate the program. The programs that make students feel happy and they have the development, they have, improvement in doing the program, then we will go on. But the program which we think is not valuable for the kids, then we will drop and change with another one. So if they go camping outside to build their confidence, I also follow them. At Rawas, we give them an experience to build a tent and to play with friends. Okay. So when I'm running on these things, I started to enjoy many things, dealing with many people, tenants, and then when I face parents, okay, and then helping them solving the problems, I started to think there are many things to do with parents as well. So because of there are so many things, then my ideas never finish. So I will always create new ideas to help parents, to help kids, okay. So therefore, we have parenting class, we have parents program, we have other programs for kids besides a program in school. So that keeps me busy every day. And makes me think that actually in education, you will find 1,000 opportunities that you can create, okay? the graduates like you, what you can do, not only becoming a teacher, you can create anything. You know, when I face parents and they share their problems in managing their kids at home, I started to think that these parents need guidance. These parents also have never got an education as parents, right? When they were still, you know, in school. So they need to be guided. They need someone who can guide them how to be an appropriate parents for their kids. And that makes me think that I need to have a parenting class. Yeah, and they like it so much. We have parenting class and we invite a speaker from psychology, and we work together with them. And then in dealing with the program, parents also need to mix their teaching, their guiding style at home with the teacher style in school. Okay, so that makes me have an idea to have a parenting class. Okay, we have parents program, and with kids themselves, when they are studying in class, and then some of them are very open and extrovert people who, you know, can talk confidently, behave, have a good social skills. Okay, but some of them are not. So that makes me think that we need something to make them, you know, feel comfortable to be everywhere with everyone around them. And that makes me create another program. So creating programs which is not inside the school system is also one thing that you can do. Okay. And then after that, in providing kids in school to study, we're thinking about the media. We're thinking about how to deal with the kids, okay, in a natural way, not only using books, okay. We have many resources right now, okay. And it makes me think that we need to create something. So everyday teachers making media for their classes. And if you are creative enough, you can open a business, yeah, for the learning kids only. So there is a friend of mine having a Vita school here near here, and they have many divisions. And one of the divisions that they built for babies right now is producing medias for kids. Okay, so they make certain like sets of toys, okay, to be packed in boxes and to be sold online. And they got an order from many companies. Can you imagine that? So that's another business that you can do as educators, because you are the one who knows the need. Parents do not know what's the best things for their kids, but you as teachers, you know that those things are valuable for a certain age of kids. Okay. Those are ideas that you can have. Okay. And then, yeah, you have many programs that you can develop. Okay. Becoming a teacher's year. And that's one of the talent that not other students have. So next slide. If you ask me, yeah, the challenging things that I learned in managing this business is I start to understand the customer condition. So in the past, I didn't know business at all. What I know is what is the good things for the kids. So if you are studying here in university, I believe the lecturers have given you a lot of knowledge about how to develop kids, okay, their education, right? But when you know this idea, not all people need that, okay? Not all parents need what you have, okay? So in the past, I didn't know that I have to match what I want to do with what they need, what they want. So therefore, I started to understand what they expect, what parents expect. So one of the business value that I learned here is understanding the customer's needs. Okay, therefore, it makes me quite careful in giving the program in our school. So if the program is not needed by parents and it's not useful for kids, we drop. Okay, so we always evaluate it from that side. Okay, so. And then I also start to understand customer problems. There are many family problems that I observe from the kids' parents so far. Problems with their parents, problems with their husband or wife, problems with other things, okay? So having this condition, it also makes me understand that it's not that easy to be the parent, okay? And how we can work together with them, then it makes me create a program that makes our teachers can work together with the parents. We understand their problems and we can help them as a teacher. So we manage their kids and we can a little bit enlighten their burdens at home. They can focus to their work and the kids will be in our hand, okay? So yeah, we started to have classes, okay, for families, for parents, okay? We have counseling, we have parents talk, we have parents conference, we have parents class. So those that makes me, understand that there are many things that you see on your customers' needs. So customers' needs and also the problems that the things that you need to know. And then, yeah, in mastering people's communication and interactions in daily life is very important. As you often notice that communications can be a problem if it is not, well understood, right? Somehow, what makes our teachers afraid when they meet parents during the parents conference or parents talk is having a wrong communications with parents, yeah? And that will create problems, okay? Mostly if you inform about what needs to be developed on the kids, okay? Not the strength. The kid's strength is really good, but the kid's weakness is not everyone wants to hear that. So therefore, I also guide teachers how to talk, how to communicate, and how to interact with people because this will minimize problems. And this makes me learn a lot that if things happen, okay, in school, okay, like kids get fight and then some incidents happen, right? Teachers mostly have feel afraid before meeting them or reporting this to the parents. And then I try to calm them down. Nobody wants something bad happen to our kids, right? But the good thing is what you have to learn is that your willingness to solve this problem, your willingness to help parents to overcome this problem. That's what parents see. So the communication will take part here. So how you communicate, how you say to parents, okay, that these things happen and how we handle this, okay? So those are the challenging things that I learned when I do my business. And yeah, until now, we are also still learning because every year we meet different types of parents and also kids, okay? So yeah, that's all I think from me. Thank you.
Okay, so let's give a big applause. So with her abundant experience, I can understand right now why Bu Ica is so keen on persuading, come on, Bu Emil, teach us, teach our students, teach in our department, yeah. So, what about if Bu Emil is with you in the classroom for one semester? What do you think? Yes? Say yes. Yeah. Okay, they want you. So please come here and teach us. If not, they're going to cry and they will get what they want.
Yeah. What makes me get interested teaching here is if I have challenges, Bu Ica. So if you are very interested in doing business in education, then make use of me. Because most of the time, I don't like teaching students who have no passions in doing something in your work. Okay. So if you have passions in doing business in education, yeah, you can ask me. Yeah, I'm very challenging to, I'm really challenged to look for something new, okay, giving you new insights that you can do in the future.
Yeah. So are you passionate? Are you passionate? Okay, she's going to teach you next semester. Okay, big applause, please. Okay, so before we get to the question and answer, yeah. So I think we want to get to know you better, Bu Ica. And as you can see, Bu Emil is a mother of how many children? Three. So you can imagine 3, yeah. Okay, yeah. So,
yeah, and I'm still active in helping some organizations. So I'm becoming an interpreter for abroad organizations in Buddhism. So I'm also active in helping other things. So therefore, I never let myself free doing nothing.
So she is always productive, yeah. And before you ask your question, your curiosity, so I think we are going to go on with our second speaker first. Yeah, let us welcome Miss Katarina Indrawati.
Hello. Can you hear me clearly?
Okay, so what is she?
Hello.
Or yes, is that right?
Sorry,
Are you a
sorry.
teacher, Miss Katarina Indrawati? Miss Indra.
I was teaching in Stanislaus, our neighbor school, before I starting my own business in travel agency.
Okay,
Yes.
so you get 50 points, yeah, not 100 because she was and not she is. Okay, now without further ado, yeah, I would like to welcome Miss Katarina Indrawati, and the time is yours.
Okay. Okay. I try to share my screen, presentation screen. Can you see it? Hello.
Yes, very clearly.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Actually, here is already afternoon because I'm speaking from Samarinda. You know, Kalimantan Timur. I'm not in Surabaya. That's why I told Pak Hadi I can only do online because now I'm not in Surabaya. Most of my time I'm staying in Samarinda. So thanks to the technology, internet, and everything that today I can join you in this very nice event and sharing with you. What I'm going to talk today is only a sharing about my journey with Vidya Mandala English department, and my journey during my business and during the struggling period of pandemic. Yeah. Okay. My voice is clear. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay. I want to start with why I think I want to study English, because for me English learning is something that this is a everlasting knowledge and skill. Yeah. As we know, technology and business and everything in our life, they they are changing day by day. Something that's good now maybe it's not good for the next period of time. But for English, you know, the structure, the grammar, the rules, everything you can learn from the beginning, and use from 100 years ago until now, they have the same. You still have the, what is it? The skill that you have learned, the knowledge that you have learned is also relevant until today. Yeah. And then by mastering by learning English, there's a lot of doors open for you, because English is like a universal language that many people use. Many people use in their books, material, education field, and everything. You can learn almost anything you want to know about. For example, about education, you can go to find some material, and all the materials mostly written in English. You can learn about something like hobbies. You like cooking. During the pandemic, I learned how to make cakes, how to do this and that by watching YouTube, and then I can learn. And then this is like essential communication tools. You, in my business, in travel agency, we have a lot of partners from many countries. We use this English for communication, written, and also when we meet face to face, we communicate in English. They are from Korea, they are from Hong Kong, they are from China. All of us communicate in English. So this is very essential. And also, this is the fun things. This is also the source of entertainment. You can find anything. For example, you want to watch movie, you want to learn, you want to listen to the music, everything you can find and you can understand because most of them is written in English. Yeah. Okay. What I want to share today is the journey of FKIP, English department, and me. I'm entering I was the student of Vidya Mandala, and I entered 2002. Yeah, this is the beginning. I joined the English department. At that time, English department has I think 6 classes, A, B, C, D until F, and one classes consists of like 40 students, quite a lot. I don't know. Now there is a lot of classes or not, but at that time it's quite a lot, more than 100 friends. Yeah, and then I enjoy what I learn with WM because it's like not very different from high school. Yeah, because we come to school in the morning and have classes until afternoon. After that, I still can have like I can become a private teacher. I can teach. I do many activities others than going to school. As I know, all of my friends from one the other friends who were going to other universities, they have to teach, they have to attend school like full day because sometimes they have the lecturer in the morning, sometimes in the afternoon, sometimes in the evening. So they cannot do a lot of other activities during their time studying in the university. But in WM, I don't know now, but at that time, I can manage my time morning until afternoon. I went to school, and then after that, I can do another activity. So I have a side job, I have some other business, and I can teach in the course, and I have private students. But a lot of things that my friends, also people don't know is I have like 1 year off during 2004 and 2005. Actually, I planned only one semester off, but at that time I continue the other semester. So I have 1 year off during the period of my study. And then actually after the 1 year off, I was thinking about leaving and not coming back. A lot of people don't know about this. Maybe if I decided this period after a 1 year off, I didn't come back. Maybe I'm not here because Pak Hadi won't invite me because I become the dropout student. Now, what I want to share with you is like this period was very hard for me because at the time 1 year actually I do something else and I earn money at that period. That makes me think, uh, what's the point? I came back to school and then have to study again. Uh, I already have the skill, the media to earn my own money. You go to school to get money. You go to school and you graduate. You try to find a job. But at that period, I've already got my job. I already got my money. So this is a very hard. But uh, after thinking and asking, and finally I decided I came back. This is like the hardest time for me, but I'm very proud of my decision because this is like a, what is it? This is like a basic milestone that make me decided, and then make me responsible of what I have decided. You know, actually after that I came back, and this after came back there's another challenge because most of my friends, they already study and then pass the semester, and I have to go down and I meet another friends from adik kelas. You know, my friend from 2002 already having their own lessons and having uh, their own time to study. I have to go to the new friends, but this is also something that I very proud because I can have two group of friends, a friends from my year 2002, and I also have a group of friends from 2003, and also one of my friends now become my partner in my company. Yeah, she is from 2003. Yeah, luckily and thankfully, thanks God, uh, whether it's very hard for me, I I make it. I made it. I graduate in 2006. It's not that uh, I still graduate on time. So this is me. Yeah. Okay. Now, what I want to share with you is the experience that sometimes when you face a very difficult time, maybe because you get like, okay, the English program and everything I learn now become harder and harder. My I think I'm having difficulty to learn something, and I have difficulty to finish what I have started. I can share this is one of inspiration that I get, and uh, you just remember, just take one step at a time. Don't stop, because if you just like Bu Emil say, if you stop doing something, everything is not meaningful anymore. But if you don't stop, maybe you have to slow down, but never mind. Just keep going. One more step and you will be there. That is what I do, what I did for myself when I I tried to came back to school, and then at the time after 1 year, not studying, not doing anything, no homework, no pressure from lecturer, no everything, and I have to start over doing homework, and everything is like uh, nothing nothing easy for me. But I just keep in my mind, just take one step at a time. Don't think about too many things at once. Just do whatever in front of you the best as you can, and don't stop. One more step and you'll be there. This is very useful for me, and I want to share this with you. Yeah. Okay. Now come to my business. M4 Tours and Travel. Uh, it started January 2010, so it's already 13 years. Okay, and then it started like a home office. I did all online, did all by myself, and then but gradually I got staff, I got a team to work with me, and then 2012 we can move to a office in Trillium. in Jalan Pemuda, if you know. It's not like the whole building, but one office. But my team and I, we are very proud that we can make it. But the first struggle is come like 2015. We are it's a traditional tour and travel. But 2015, as you know, there's so many online travel agency come, Traveloka, Booking.com, and everything. That that's really hard for us to keep maintain our business because we lost almost 50% of our business and our customers. Yeah, but remember, I just thinking that my period when I decided to come back to Vidya Mandala, one thing in my mind is like, you have to go on, don't stop. You will find a lot of difficulty outside, but if you just try your best, just keep going, keep moving, you will overcome the problem, because every problem must have the solution. Yeah, you can find the solution if you keep trying to find it, keep trying to do something. If you stop, problem will keep as a problem. Yeah, and then 2015, that was hard, but 2020, that was disaster. You know why? COVID-19. We lost like 100% of our business. It's like die already. Yeah, 2020 is like no future, no light. Everything is very very dark. Yeah, the airport was closed, and then no flight, hotel closed, and no border closed. Everything was very very dark for us. But what is I just keep like, okay, for the beginning, I just think that maybe it's only for 2 weeks, 2 months, who knows, it lasts like 3 years. But 2020 is very very hard, but I try to keep that this is not forever in mind, that problem were not there forever. So 2021, we start a new kind of business. We were not coming to office anymore. We just make a new model. So my team, they can work from home, and I can work from home too. Now I can work from everywhere. So we started 2021. We explore what we can do using technology that we can find using internet, using Zoom. You know, I never know there is something like Zoom before the pandemic. Before the pandemic, I didn't know that Zoom exists. But during pandemic time, I make the full use of Zoom for meeting with my team, with my client. And now you see, today I'm quite familiar with the Zoom, and we still using this. Although they say pandemic is already over, but I think we still can make the use of Zoom and every other digital means, digital media, to improve ourselves, to get better, and then to grow stronger. I think this is from me, and for all of you that you have already come to Vidya Mandala English department. you have chosen the right path, because English is everlasting. You can do many things using your English, not only in education like Emil, or if you don't want to be a teacher, there's so many opportunities open there. Okay, I think this is all from me. Thank you, and I give it back to Pak Hadi. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Okay, great, isn't it? So, Miss Indra, do you know why I kept contacting you when we lost you? Do you know why? Because you were one out of our best students.
No.
Yeah, so like she was missing, and I was trying to contact her like quite often, okay, to call her to come back, because like with her capacity and everything, like S1 is not a big deal for her. Yeah. So that's why I kept contacting you at that time. Yeah. And I'm happy that you passed and you become our alumna. Oh yeah, so you forgot to mention that besides this travel agency, by the way, I have never asked before, why is it EMFA?
Okay.
Why do you call it? Why do you call your travel agency EMFA?
You really don't know, or you just curious, or
I think the
okay.
combination of both. If you mention one more thing, I think it is a combination of those three.
Okay, EMFA. Actually, it's quite difficult to come to the name, but finally I decided this is like abbreviation of my kid's name. Yeah. EMFA. My kid's name is Edward Matthew Farrell Astono and Megumi Felis Elizabeth Megumi Felis Astono. So you know already. That is.
How many kids actually? How many kids?
I have two kids, but their
Okay.
name is consists AMFA.
Oh. So I thought you already had 4 kids.
No.
Okay. So I'm still updated then, 2 kids, yeah? Okay. So you didn't mention that you are also a writer, because like the last time you visited us, you give your books, about the travel, and also you also a writer of something else. Can you explain?
Okay. That why I didn't mention about a writer anymore, because it's like very long time ago. My last book, like 2014, is almost 10 years ago, so I think it's not very updated now. Yes, but I write some books, and I also help some people to wrote their book, and then it's like a ghostwriter. My name is not mentioned, but I get paid from them. This is the skill that I learned from writing 1, 2, 3, 4. But I write in Bahasa Indonesia, not in English. But I think the basic is just the same.
Okay, ghostwriter. Are you familiar? Okay, I've told you about our alumna being one of ghostwriters, and now you're meeting her. Yeah. Okay. So because I'm proud of you, I've often talked about you, to my students in the class.
Oh.
Oh, really? Okay, so now we come to the question and answer. Yes. And how many minutes do we have? 25, exactly. Yeah. Okay, so you are free to ask any questions about how they started the business, or the difficulties, or competitors, competition, and being a startup, and other things. So I think I can also see if there is something in the chat room. Okay, not yet. Yeah. So any of you is going to run the mic? Shall we? Can you run the mic? Yeah. So please, before you start your question, tell us your name and also to whom you address the question. Yeah. In the beginning, before we started this session, yeah, Bu Emil was curious, like, who is that lady? Who is that lady? Oh, well, Bu Emil was actually referring to you, Bu Agnes. Yeah. So can you come here and substitute me as the moderator? No. Just Bu Emil is just curious why you are here, why you still take all the trouble to be a student of the English department.
I feel amazed with your spirits to study. I heard from them that you are so passionate in learning. Wow. Okay. So I hope that I will be like you at this age and still passionate in learning everything.
Yeah. Okay. So probably I think, yeah, Bu Emil, I'm going to start with you first. So I think you need a support system, okay, for you to grow, because basically it was not an easy task to build a school. Yeah, to build a course, probably it is still easy when you are the only teacher available because you only employ yourself. But then, when you employ other people, well, a lot of problems will start to arise. And can you just tell us and then how we can learn from your experiences?
Yeah. What I learned in my doing business is my experience in how am I be able to find people around me who can help and support us. One thing that I learned is our mind. So if you are very passionate and you are really want to do something, your mind and your energy grows, in every minute, then suddenly people will come to me and offer themselves to help me. I don't know why. This often happens in my life in doing the business. So for example, if I really want to give a good program for the kids and I'm looking for, good materials, imported books in the past, in the year 2000, was not as open as like this, with an online system. So in the past, I'm looking for people who can supply us with book abroad, okay, imported books, okay. And suddenly, I have someone who can support me. It's okay, a bookstore, okay, who are specialized in imported books, okay. And then she also really good at, managing those things and help us, okay, because we were still very, very small at that time. We couldn't, afford pay everything all at once. It was still a course, an English course. And then she helped us, okay. And she was also an alumni from this university, okay. Yeah. And then she offered me many things, good learning materials, books, and I was really happy with that, okay. And then, yeah, things happen. But then after that, we go on with the programs, and then we give students an English program, which is one of our strongest part in our school. And then I suddenly have an idea, how could I measure their English competence, okay, because they've been learning English for, let's say, 4 to 6 years, okay. I need to know, and I believe parents also want to see their competence, and I'm thinking of having an international exam for them. And when I'm thinking like this, I'm looking for the kids, for young learners, and then suddenly someone, I'm asking my assistant, could you please find a place that can help our students have an international exam at this very young learner age? And then they say, yeah, we're looking for it. But then suddenly when I meet people and then they mention about the name, I say, okay, they offer me. And now we become a authorized test center examination for English. Okay, we're working partnership with Pearson, where we can help students in our school have an international exam. And then, yeah, that's how people help me. And then going out with YCT and for their Mandarin, with their Mandarin competence. Okay, we teach students Mandarin as well. And we also have an international exam with those kids. Okay, and then some schools also get to know us. And then, yeah, when kids need something and I'm thinking about it, and suddenly many parties can come and offer their help to help us, to support us. Okay. So that's what I can say, Pak Haji. So starting from your strong intention.
Okay, strong intention. Yeah, intention and action. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, intention and action. And not too much sleep. Yeah. So not too much sleep. Yeah. Oh, I have a stomach ache. Yeah. I'm telling Party I'm not coming today. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh, it's raining. I'm not coming to class today. Yeah. Well, actually, you could wear sandals. Yeah.
Yeah, because you're still young. You need to have, energy and strong intentions to do something. Because if you feel, yeah, I also sometimes feel lazy to do all these things, sometimes feel tired. But I'm suddenly thinking that if I feel lazy and I don't want to do anything, and then people around me will also have a lower energy to do something. And we are all will feel, dull, boring, comes that feeling. So if I'm passionate to do something, then opportunity comes. Yeah, many opportunity comes suddenly.
So that is the law of attraction. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Someone offered us to be a student agent somehow working because we want to have a program for students who graduated to go to Singapore and to some other countries because those are coming from parents' requests. And then we are the one who thinking about, if we bring these kids abroad and how will I manage the accommodations and then how will they go around? And then, yeah, suddenly when I'm keeping asking, I'm looking for it. I know a friend of a friend. Okay. So you need to have a networking. That's one of the suggestions that I want to give you. Until now, if you have friends, keep in touch with friends, knowing where they work, what they are doing. One day it will be useful for you. Okay. So when I'm asking that from my friend and a friend of my friend have it, and then they directly recommend me to help me. And then, yeah, we have another program. We'll bring students abroad one day. And then we have sister schools. I don't know, actually, it's only elementary schools, but actually we have many things to do.
Yeah, and also growing kids schools have been accommodating, like our kids from abroad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so I think in this opportunity, it is great that you are paired with Bu Indra because Bu Indra can help you, Bu Emil.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you say, Bu Indra? Will you help Bu Emil arrange all the outbound tours?
Yeah, we can work together, Bu.
Mute it. Please unmute yourself. Unmute.
It's unmute.
Okay.
Okay, Bu Indra.
Okay.
So Bu Indra.
Okay. My pleasure, Bu Emil. We can try to collaborate and then let's see where we can do the best for the kids.
Yeah, and I can assure you, Bu Emil, that when she arranges a tour, she does it wholeheartedly, and I was like very happy. The students were also very happy, with the things that you arranged for us a couple of years ago to Singapore. And I still remember.
Yeah, accommodating students to study abroad, okay, and helping them to get the scholarship is also one of my dream in the past. And then, yeah, it's also be a good opportunities for students here if they want to be a student agent. It's also one of the educational business that you can do. Yeah, becoming a translator, a writer like Bu Katarina, a ghostwriter. Then you can also, make everything, okay. A blogger, and then you have you can make your video and working with people from multimedia, okay? Because why you are here learning an international language, which is English, that is used in in the whole world. Okay.
Yeah.
And the second thing, you are learning as a teacher who are learning how people grow and develop. So education is the most needed in this world. You can tell me which one are people who doesn't need education?
Yeah. And food,
No
of
one.
course. Yeah.
When you are still 2 years old, you need education already, and you know how to do it. Okay, until you grow old at your age, until like me or probably like Agnes also still need education, right? So it's needed by everyone. It's one of the business that has the biggest opportunity to grow.
Okay. So, Miss Indra, are you there? Bu Indra. Bu Indra. Huh? Oh, disconnected. Ah, too bad. Yeah. Okay. So, Bu Indra, because she's fluent in English, yeah, she can arrange, those tours. Yeah. And additionally, she also speaks Mandarin very well. Yeah. So I think it is time that you improve also your ability, your skills in learning other skills. Yeah. Okay. So, Bu Emil, what high school did you go to?
At St. Agnes.
Yeah, St. Agnes. Yeah. Also my senior there. Yeah, because I graduated also from St. Agnes.
My
Yeah.
junior and high school were there.
Yeah. So that's why, I saw you many, many times. Yeah. When I was a kid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Miss Indra.
Hello.
Yeah. Okay. So you're back. I'm glad. Okay. So, can you tell us how your study here in Widya Mandala, especially in the English department, has actually made you the way you are right now, very successful? And probably you have also messages for our students, because, like you are one of us, so you know us exactly. Please.
Okay. My voice is okay?
Yes, very nice.
Okay.
Very, very, very clear.
Okay. Actually, when I started studying in Vidya Mandala, I thought it's like a course in English, because previously I joined some courses, and this is like very fun, no pressure. It's like maybe only 1 hour, 2 hours, twice a week, like Bu Emil said. But when I really came to Vidya Mandala studying, this was very hard work, because we are not expected only to be a student. We are expected to be a teacher later. So there's so many training that we have to prepare like lesson plan, and then program and everything. And then that sometimes makes me think like, oh my God, this is very hard. But as you said, I think the hardest thing is when I do like PPL, went to school and then have to prepare everything for maybe 3 months, yeah, PPL. But this experience, the hard work that I have to put during my study, that give me like a baseline for me to, okay, I have to do this, and if I can accomplish this task and this responsibility, I believe that I can accomplish everything that come to me, the problem, and then the difficulties, I can overcome it. I think this is like training. This is a teacher training faculty, right? This is also the place to train me to face everything that I face later in my life, in my business also. I think this is okay.
Okay, so some of our students are very much interested in traveling, yeah, aren't you? Okay, and what about that? So how can you accommodate their interest For example, do you want to probably work, magang, in your office?
Okay.
Yeah, so I think, quite a number said yes, yeah. Okay. Now, do you have any questions regarding traveling or yes, please? Gladys, are you Gladys?
Yes, sir.
Ah.
Okay, first of all, my name is Gladys Lane, and I want to ask to Miss Emil how we can increase and keep our enthusiasm and passion for study, like in the beginning when we start to do something that we plan to reach our goals. Like you mentioned that we need to keep going and moving in. Thank you.
Okay, so that's a very good question. So I think if you if you ask the question to Bu Emil, yes, she can give you ideas. But I think Miss Indra can give you better ideas, yeah, because she was once, desperate, or she was like, okay, I didn't really care, yeah. So, but then let us listen to Bu Emil first, yeah, and then Bu Indra, yeah.
Okay. So when I was in the first semester, I was also quite desperate because I was placed in the grade class. So most of the students are very great, while my English in the past was not really good. So I was quite desperate at that time. But then one of the lecturers that I still remember, the name Bu Megawati Lisman, she motivated me, said that, Emilia, you have started this and you have to finish this. And I say, okay, whatever that I started, I have to finish it. I cannot stop in the middle. And then, yeah, I have a great motivations, and I pursue, I learn, because I don't want to stop in the middle. And then sometimes I challenge myself, is this something that I cannot do? And then I say, no, I'm not that bad. I can do it. So yeah, with that motivations, and that keeps me finishing semester by semester. Okay, until in the fourth semester, I was very, enthusiastic, because I started to understand, okay, my capacity. I started to recognize myself. Oh, I'm really happy. I mean, I'm really passionate if I'm doing something like presentation in front. Okay, so therefore I started to enjoy it, and then I started to teach at that time. And then I was also keeping a private lesson when I was in the fourth or third semester, if I'm not mistaken. So at that time, I started to understand, this course is used for this. Oh, why it should be like this? So like I started to open my mind at that semester, and that makes me enjoy.
Okay, thank you, Bu Emil. So I never thought that you were once also desperate, yeah. So I thought you were never desperate, yeah. Okay, now let us listen to Miss Indra.
Okay. As you know, I already shared with you that when I take 2 semesters off, that is the time when I decided maybe I want to drop off. I didn't want to come back, yeah. But one thing that made me decided that I should come back and I should finish is like whatever I have started, I think I have the responsibility to finish it. That is one of the things. And then whenever you try thinking about a very far future, sometimes you feel like very desperate. You feel like, oh my God, I haven't accomplished this. I cannot do this. I cannot do that. And many things comes to your mind, and this make you feel like very confused and very demotivated and everything. But one quote that I already share with you, just take a moment to just take everything once at the moment. And then at the time, once at the moment, and then decided that you keep moving, you keep going, don't stop. Actually, I know I have like maybe more than 100 friends who came together with me at 2002, but maybe only half of them graduated. Some of them were already dropped out during the first or second semester. Some of them dropped off at the last semester. But why I can say like this? Because I have 3 good friends. We are 4 of us. Pak Hadi also knows. We still keep our friendship until now, after 20 years. And then 2 of them didn't make it. Only me and one of my friends. So I think this is like maybe when you came to Widya Mandala, to English department, when you enroll and then you accepted to be the student, this is the beginning. But this is not the most difficult things. The most difficult things is how you can keep your spirit, how you can keep yourself to finish everything that you have started. This also work for business. Starting a business, many people say starting a business is very difficult. Maybe Bu Emilia also have this experience. Yeah, starting a business is very difficult. But actually, the most difficult things is how we can keep growing, keep maintaining the business, and then we can grow day by day. This is, I think, the most difficult. Yeah, this is the same. You are going to Widya Mandala to study, you enroll and you get accepted as a student. This is only the beginning. The journey from one semester until the last semester, you have to keep your spirit and just remind yourself that you have already started. Then you have finished. You have to finish it. Don't only start and then you just disappear. This is hard, I know, because I have experienced this. I take the years off, 1 year off, and then this was very hard to come back. But if I can do it, I believe all of you here and also who is still struggling, maybe you can take my experience and then you just try what I have tried. Yeah, don't think too much about the future, something that you cannot control. Just take one step for one time. You just do this and do this and do this, and maybe you don't know, you already get to the finish line. Thank you.
So I think you can see also on the screen. Now we still have 1 minute, Bu Emil. So can you close 1 minute?
Yeah, I just want to give a strong message for you, the young generations, okay? Never stop thinking to do something useful for your life. If you don't have enthusiasm to think about that, even for other people first, okay? Think about the family who raised you. Think about your parents who, pay everything for your education. Do something for them. And then after that, do something for the students, for this country. People like me, yeah, a few years later, I'll be old, and then you are the one who take control and you are the one who will continue, okay? Our work, okay, to build this country, to develop people, human is very important. So if you have an opportunity to be in this department, is one of the chance that not all people have, okay? So make use of it. There are always inside purpose behind your study right now. Okay, there is something that you can do. Probably you haven't think about it right now, but if you keep looking for it, there is something big that you can do in the future. Okay?
Okay, so when you achieve something, it's not only for you, yeah, but also for people who love you and whom you love. Okay? I think somebody at the back is crying right now. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank
Thank you,
you so
Bu Emil.
much.
Thank you, Bu.
Okay, but first, for our speakers, don't leave the place yet, because first we are going to give our token appreciation to Bu Indra first, in a form of certificate. Please give a round of applause, guys, to our special speakers. Okay, next, we would like to invite Bu Ice to hand over the token appreciation to Bu Emil. Okay, all right. Thank you so much, Bu Ice. Thank you so much for our speakers today. And also, yeah, one more time for our speakers to have a together's picture in front of the stage. Yeah. Bu Ice, please come to, yes. Okay, please put a big smile. Okay, thank you so much. Please give a round of applause, guys, to our speakers.
Okay, now we have one special person. He is our Dean of Teacher Education Faculty, Dr. V. Lulu Priambodo, MPD. Please welcome Pak Lulu.
So, good morning, everybody. So, well, also good morning, Bu Ermilia. Long time no see. And then Bu Indrawati, yeah. So, nice to see you again in our new renovated campus here. Life Improving University, and I think it's a great pleasure for us to see each other, and this is our commitment. Yeah, why? Because we always try to develop our relationship with the alumni, and hopefully the alumni will also available to share their experiences. Yeah, because after they left our campus and then they work, yeah, in a particular institution, and now we invite back, yeah, Pak Adi, yeah, to share their experiences, yeah. And a couple of days ago, yeah, Bu Ice, yeah, Pak Fian, Pak Adi, Pak Fian, yeah, he told me that he used to live in Israel, yeah, for 2 years, and then I reported to Bu Ice, invited him, yeah, to our special moment like this, diskusi profesi, yeah. So, okay, thank you for my being late, yeah, and I really appreciate your coming. I know that this Saturday special moment for you, and Bu Ermilia, yeah. How is the school? Growing kids? Ah, okay. Will, yeah, will do. All right, and then what things here? The team who Ice, communicative English for digital natives, and you are all digital natives, and we are just immigrant, all right? But because we do not want to let the gap, yeah, between us and you, we have to improve our digital literacy, and hopefully we can be digital residents, yeah. Although we are of different generation, but because we have improved, yeah, increase our digital literacy, so now we can live in the same region of digital age. That is why you are digital native and we are Bu Ice digital residents, yeah. Okay,
Well, what will be the next feature after this? The sharing? Punia. Oh, I see. Okay, so welcome back to our campus. Long time no see. All right. How is your impression after years living this campus? Punia. So how is your impression after living campus for some years? Now you see something different. All right then. The facilities, our new auditorium. All right. Okay. All right. And then Bu Nia and also Bu Emilia, of course, so please help us to introduce our campus to the community. Although actually, Ibu and also Bu Nia, our campus now has been widely known by the society because of our PPG, either pre-service or in-service. Why so? Because all the students coming from all the regions of our beloved Nusantara. Okay, class, so enjoy the moment, and the session with Bunia, with the next, and hopefully, this is a very short time to learn about something precious, from our two speakers, but hopefully you will be able to get the positive values from what Bunina is going to share with you. Okay, so enjoy the moment. Happy weekend, happy Saturday, and see you. God bless you all. Thank you,
Okay, thank you so much for Pak Lulut. Okay, so, what do we have next? We have done the first talk show session. So after this?
Okay, as we promised, we're going to play the game.
Yes. Okay, hopefully you are very excited right now. We are going to play a game. So it's basically called Two Truths and One Lie. So before we start the game, we would like you to take out your phone because we need your phone.
Okay, and the online participants can also take out your phone. Okay, so basically there are 3 statements and you need to choose one statement that is wrong.
Yeah, this game, you can guys open the website and then please enter the code 176356. It's quiz.
Quizzes.
Okay, yeah, you can search on your Google, find quizzes and then enter the code. Joinmyquiz.com. That's the website. And then after that, you need to enter the code 176356. Yeah, as we have mentioned, this game basically about 2 truths and 1 lie. So you need to choose one statement that is basically wrong or a lie. Okay, we've got 6 participants, 7.
Joinmyquiz.com.
Okay, we actually have a lot of participants here. Hopefully you all can join the games. And also, yeah, this game, as we have mentioned earlier, that this game will have a prize. I mean, prizes for those winners. Okay, hopefully you're very excited. It's quite useful, the prize, right?
27. Okay. Still going.
Come on, anyone can join the game, especially the participants here.
The price is quite great, okay? So hopefully all of you can join.
We've got 29 participants.
The online participants can also join.
Yeah. Has anyone joined the website yet? Okay. Okay. Are you guys ready? Ready?
Can we start now?
Okay, let's start the game. 3, 2, one, go. Okay, which is the lie? We don't know the question.
Which is the lie?
Hey, it's a who's the fastest? Okay. Okay, who's leading? One, two,
One,
three.
two, three. Who are you?
Okay. Okay, next question. Please answer the questions on your phone.
One lie, one lie. Just the lie.
Careful, there's a trap in each statement, I think. You cannot discuss with your friend, okay? You need to do it alone. Like you are in the middle of the test. All done. All right, let's see who's leading the game.
Oh, still the
Oh,
same.
still 1, 2, 3.
Still one,
All right,
two,
who's
three.
1, 2, 3? I wonder.
Who is this?
Okay. All right, next. Okay, it's about applying a job. So think carefully about each statement. Okay, all done. Okay, let's see who's leading the game. I bet it's still 1, 2, 3. Oh, still, but we've got a new participants like Feby and yeah, another person. Okay, let's continue the next question. Okay, we have several questions actually here. We have 10 questions in total.
Still the fourth question.
Okay, come on. This is who's the fastest participants can answer the question correctly. You will get the higher score. Okay, all done.
Yay.
Okay, there's a
Okay.
slightly changes position. The first position.
Changes so fast.
Yes. All right, let's continue to the next question. Okay, all done. Okay, let's see who's leading who's the highest score. Okay.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
Leading
it's
again.
like comeback for 1, 2, 3. I wonder who is that? Who that is? Okay. Yeah, it's basically the question related to your future career. So hopefully you've got enough knowledge about those. Okay, let's continue the next one. Okay, we still have 4 questions left. Okay, this is the statements. You'll get the title Speda as one of the statements there. Okay, all done.
Done. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, still the same.
I think he or she will be the winner.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Okay,
but
that's quite
still.
far, right? Only 2 people that answered the first statement. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Let's continue the next one.
Okay, 3 questions left.
Okay, this is
Wow.
the easiest question, the easiest statement.
Because it is located in our beloved campus. Okay, all done.
Okay, let's see who's
Who's
leading.
leading? Who's
Maybe
leading?
1, 2, 3 again.
Ah!
Yes, still the same. 1, 2, 3,
Same.
Sarah and TMS.
TMS.
So yeah. All right, still there are 2 people
Who's
still
got
answering
it
the wrong answer.
Who?
Okay.
Are you even the student here?
Yes. Okay, let's continue.
This is for the English language education study
explore-
program.
Yes, if you explore enough to the campus, you must know the answer.
This is easy. This question. Okay.
Wow, quite fast. Okay, there's slightly a change. Coursera and yeah, TMS and so on. Okay. All right, let's continue the next question. Number 9. The last 2 questions. Okay, this is related to your career after this
you graduate.
study program. Yes.
Time's up.
Okay, let's see. Okay,
Oh,
Sarah, Agat,
still the
and
same.
no one, the third. Okay.
Okay. Last
Wow.
question.
Okay, the last question. This is the moment that we will, get those
Those
winners. Okay, this is
Moment of truth
those statements.
related to your career.
Applying job, yeah. Okay, come on. Who's the fastest? Who's the winner? Four, three, two, one. Okay.
All done.
Let's see who's the winner of this first game.
Moment of truth.
Jing, 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 jing. Wow. Okay, we've got the highest winner. So we're gonna collect 3 winners.
Okay.
We're so sorry. One moment.
Oh.
Don't worry. We still got those winners. Okay. The third winner is Agat. I'm sure it's Ka Agata. The second winner is no one. Who is that one? Please raise your hand. Okay.
Okay.
The first one, DMM.
EMM.
Okay. All right. Congratulations to those winners.
Oh yeah, please don't
Okay.
forget to contact the coordinator, Miss Luisa, to claim the prize. Okay.
Yes. Okay. Don't forget to claim your prize. If you don't, we'll take it. Okay. Okay. That's the first game. Next, we are going to continue our event.
Okay. I hope you guys already hyped up to welcome our next session. So I would like to invite Jessica Febrina Haryanto, MPD, to lead this session. She is the Secretary of English Language Education Study Program and also a lecturer in our study program. Please, Miss Jessica, the stage is yours.
Give a round of applause.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Yes, and would like to also welcome one of our speakers here. She is Natania Farina, or probably we can call you Titi.
Tete Nia or Kak Nia. Yeah, because how old are you now? 25 years, guys. Please sit down. Let's give her an applause, guys. Why are you so down? Once again, please give her an applause. Thank you. Please sit down. Yeah, so for the second session, we actually are having two speakers. Yeah, one is Jenia here, and another one is Mr. Yoshida Tatsuya. But then we are, unfortunately, we have to inform you that he won't be able to join us online because he had something urgent that he had to do. And we are going and not avoiding the request that we gave. So he made a short video for you guys. So let's watch the video together. Yeah, well, so while waiting, so Mr. Yoshida Tatsuya, if you read it in our poster, he is a regional sales head or director of Sinarmas Group, particularly it is in the Southeast Asia market. So yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Tatsuya. I'm on my way to work now. So I take this time to record some video clips for UKWMS, the university where I came from. I think I am here to recommend everyone for this university because I had good time there. It taught me a lot of things that I've become today. Right now I'm working for Sinarmas APP. I believe you all know Sinarmas, and APP stands for Asia Pulp and Paper. You can check on the website. Currently we are the largest in the world. We are number one pulp and paper producers in the world, and we are exporting to more than 40 countries. And my position in this company is a vice president. I'm the export sales head for our business unit. I can still remember the time when I was in the university. I was very shy. I was a perfect introvert. It's very much different from what I have become today. But I believe that time when I learned the language, that really settled a lot of foundations, for what I can learn at later day in my life. I chose the language because basically I like language. Currently I speak many languages: English, Mandarin. I also speak some dialect of Chinese, Hokkien, Cantonese. Of course I speak Indonesian. I'm Indonesian Chinese, and I also speak some Japanese. Language is in my blood, so I learn language very fast, and I believe language is the means of the tool to enter the world. And with the languages that you master, you can go anywhere in the world. I believe it's the most important thing for you to be successful. If you ask me what are the relationship between communication skills and what I learned from university UKWMS, I can tell you that communications and teaching are very similar. So in corporate life, you have to deal with many people. You deal with your customers, we deal with your subordinates, your colleagues. It all requires communication. And communication alone is not enough. You have to know the skills and techniques. Then you will become more effective. So art of teaching is telling you how to transfer your knowledge to your audience. this is what I think the most related to what I learned from Monica Vidya Mandala. During my time in FKIP, I remember I was very active. I still remember the place called DPR di bawah pohon rindang, something like that. I don't remember. And Pahadi was my kakak kelas. I think he is maybe around 3 or 4 years older than me. And during that time, I was very active. I was quite active in the himpunan mahasiswa jurusan. I was also participating in basketball team. I was the coordinator of Dekor Panggung. I still remember we decorated 14 meter to 20 meter canvas painting during one activity. And I also participated in the English debate. I was practically interested in many things. I just tried to be active while I was still in the campus. I tried to put all my mind, my heart to study. So for my juniors, I mean for you who are going to be there, I suggest you also try to be active. I told you that I was very introvert, but I tried my best to be there, you know, when the campus needed me, and I did a lot of things for the campus.
To Mr. Hadi, Memi Chair, all the lecturers, I glad I can be back here. Okay, and thank you for all of you also. And let me introduce myself first. So my name is Nasania Verina. You can call me Nia. I'm from batch 2015 and I graduate in 2019. Okay, so this is my Instagram, business Instagram account, Snacking Partner NV. Have you have a look at my Instagram? Not yet. Not yet? Okay, maybe after this you can have a look. So yesterday I just arrived from Singapore. It's for my business trip. Okay, next. Okay, so basically I was also a student in this university, same as like all of you. I sat on the same chair, same building also, but now I think the building is
more.
Yeah, they don't see the bricks now.
Oh,
It's
really?
all covered in white.
Wow. Okay.
Right? Yeah, so it used to be like that, everyone.
Yeah. Okay, next. Okay, so in this university, I learned a lot. There were many lessons that I get, many classes like TEFL, TEOL, and then pronunciation, and many others. And one of the memorable lesson that I got is in TEOL, teaching English for young learners. So at the time, I still remember, Ma'am Nina asked us, the students, to go to a private school to have a look how was the real teaching life like that. So I went to Locust Christian School and taught them. Okay, next. Okay, and then in this university, I also joined an organization. It is called ETSA. Do you guys know ETSA? Yes. Okay. So I was really happy I can join ETSA at that time, and this was one of the moment that I became the chairman of workshop on IELTS. I also became the chairman of Ormawa. I think
Ormawa Fair.
Yeah, Ormawa
Ormawa
Fair.
Fair, yeah.
I didn't have the picture already. And then next. Yeah, this was the picture with Mr. Hadi, the committee, and also the IELTS staff.
Yeah. What is the difference, guys, if you see now? So JJ Nia doesn't change. Yeah. But then probably another person is changed. Pahadi. Yeah. Pahadi gets thinner now. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Okay, next.
Oh, sorry. If I may interrupt, can you go back a little bit? So that is how the members, if you can count, that is sebanyak itu gitu ya, membersnya ETSA at that time. So now you can imagine the change. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Jadi sekarang
That
kita
yeah,
banyak
that
ya.
many. Yeah. Now probably it's only 6 to 8 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
And the event held in auditorium, and I think now the auditorium is different, right?
A little bit different. Yeah.
Yeah. And I still remember the events also joined by other university students at the time.
Yeah.
And from this event, I learned a lot, how I manage the event, how I have a good
communication
with other
members
of ETSA, and then how I make responsibility. I learned a lot. So I really recommend you guys to join ETSA. Maybe
it's a hidden promotion, everyone. Be alert.
Okay, I will say it in Indonesia ya.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Mungkin sekarang kalian tidak merasakan efeknya atau positive side-nya ya. Tapi nanti kalau kalian sudah kerja, kalian bakal merasakan, oh iya dulu waktu aku join S1 aku belajar banyak, dan itu membentuk karakter waktu kita kerja sekarang. Tuh.
Probably also for other student organizations. Yeah.
Yes.
Boleh.
Not only ETSA.
Yeah.
You can also join another organization. Okay, next. Okay, so actually the events were a lot, but I already lost the photos, so only some left. And this one is Spanish Culture Day. It was held in East Coast Mall.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was Pak Hadi and Bu Retno also in this picture. And many participants joined there.
And it's for public. Yeah.
It's for public.
Everyone can see.
It was held in mall. So everyone can join, can see.
You know East Coast Mall, right, guys? Yeah. So it was held in the, not ballroom, but probably like one of the stages.
Okay, next.
Okay,
so this was TID, Total Immersion Days. Do you guys know Total Immersion Days?
Not really? Okay.
Okay, so
Roughly, yeah, Jenia can share a little bit.
okay. So this was the moment before we went to PPL, teaching practice in school. Right?
Yes.
So we went to Bali together, one batch. We go together by bus, and then in Bali we had many many things together. Like
Many activities.
yeah. We went to school for fun teaching, and then we went to W Hotel at the time.
Yeah. For
And
hotel visit.
yeah, hotel visit, and then we went to cruise. We eat together. We were having fun together.
Having fun, guys. That's the highlight.
Yeah, having fun. Not that serious, so don't worry. Next. Yeah, this was the picture at the time. One batch together go to Bali. This picture was taken in the
Private cruise?
private cruise.
Yeah.
Yes. And then next. Yeah, this picture was in Compass TV. So we went for a visit. We brought our alma mater
Yeah.
alma
The jacket.
mater jacket. Yeah. And then next. Yeah. And then after we were having fun, we went for PPL. PPL is teaching practice. So I went to Santa Maria Senior High School with two of my friends. One is from English department, and another one is from physics. Next. Okay, at that time, teaching practice was really let's say challenging, but also memorable. So so in Santa Maria, I have Guru Pamong. Guru Pamong is
the teacher. Yeah,
okay,
Guru,
the teacher, the English teacher in Santa Maria gave me a lot of assignment. Like I have to do lesson plan and then make presentation. Ya, intinya banyak banget lah tugas-tugas yang dikasih gitu ya. Harus koreksi, harus bikin presentasi, ngajar dari kelas 10, 11, 12, IPA, IPS. Tapi tidak semua sekolah kayak gitu, itu tergantung sekolahnya. Tapi jangan khawatir, kenapa? Don't worry, because the students are really helpful, cheerful, and now waktu di Santa Maria mereka jadi teman, sampai sekarang pun jadi teman, dan itu benar-benar membangun koneksi juga, ngefek ke bisnis aku sekarang. Gitu. Okay, next.
So they were your students back then, but now they are your customers.
Not customer, but when they went to abroad and then they don't have any baggage, they asked me, "Che, do you want something?" So
Okay.
It's connection.
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay, so maybe you can play the video, the left one. Let's see. Thank you. Thank you. Oke, seseru itu ya PPL itu tuh waktu terakhir pertemuan terakhir kita kayak ada farewell gitu. Mereka sangat happy, kita foto-foto bareng. Ini cuma beberapa fotonya. Oke, next. Thank you.
So pretty.
Okay, so the left one is my thesis. So while I'm doing PPL or teaching practice, I also wrote my thesis. And my dosen pembimbing was Bu Ije at that time. I was very lucky. And then the topic is about English department students' perception about pronunciation course. Why I took this topic? Because at the time, the English department was merging the pronunciation course, and then I made the thesis, and the result was actually pronunciation course was very needed. And then the next year,
the next curriculum. So your current curriculum now is in 2020. They already we already put English pronunciation in your curriculum. But then before that, for 2016, 17, 18, and 19, they didn't have English pronunciation course. So that's it. And why the curriculum or why we put English pronunciation back is because of her thesis. So that's the idea. Yeah.
Okay. And then the right picture, I was graduated in 2019. It was my last batch in graduated in Shangri-La Ballroom. Okay, lucky me again.
Still in Shangri-La, yeah. Now we had it in Bakwon.
Yes. Okay, next slide. Okay, so I want to share the advantages of studying in this department. Some points only. Okay. The first one, it prepares me to be a good teacher and a skillful person in working field. And then the second one, I can learn English from many classes provided, like TOEFL, TEL, pronunciation class, grammar, intensive course, and many others. And the third one, I can get many new friends and community, especially when I join ETSA. Not only community in university, but when I manage the event from outside the campus, I also get to know other people. And the last one, I can get many experiences when I become the committee of many events. Plus, if you join ETSA, you will get many points, right?
Yes, for sure.
For sure. Okay, next. Okay, so now let's talk about my work. Yeah, this is my Instagram account. Maybe some of you wondering why the name is Snack Import Murah NV. What is NV? So actually the name is Snack Import Murah N. At the first time, 2015, I made is Snack Import Murah N. And then my friend said that, what Snack Import Murah N? It's like Snack Import Murahan. But what I actually mean is Snack Import Murah by Natania. Yeah, I didn't have any idea at the time what username should I make. So I just make Snack Import Murah N. And then I changed to Snack Import Murah NV. Why NV? Because my name is Natania Verina. N and V. Yeah. So I started this business actually from 2015 before I graduate from senior high school. And then I continued this business when I entered this university. So basically my work is, there are two systems, ready stock and pre-order. And the pre-order means I'm become the personal shopper, or you guys maybe know Just Tip. Yeah. So every month I go abroad.
Every month, guys. Going abroad every month.
Every month I go abroad. I already have the schedule. Like, for example, this month I go to Singapore and Bangkok. And the next month I go to Bangkok again. And then the other month I go to Melbourne, something like that. Okay, next. So I also sell the imported snacks in Shopee and Tokopedia. The username is also the same. And next.
You can pass this event if you follow the accounts in Shopee, Tokped, and Instagram.
Okay. So this was my first year when I sell imported snacks. The left one is Samyang. Yeah, at that time, Samyang was very hype because Samyang just arrived in Indonesia and everyone is looking for Samyang. And then I bought 40 boxes of Samyang noodle. One box consists of 40 packs. It means 1,600 packs of noodle. At the time, I'm also quite worried. How if I cannot sell it? Who wants to eat Samyang noodle? It's very spicy.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, but thank God, Surabaya people especially, they really like Samyang and they ordered to me. Okay, and then next. Okay, so this is.
Pay attention on the left side, the left picture.
Yeah,
on
I speak
Vario.
Indonesia, okay?
Yeah.
So ini foto yang benar-benar memorable buat aku. Kenapa? Karena tahun 2015 waktu awal-awal mulai pekerjaan ini sambil kuliah, guys. Jadi setelah pulang kampus, aku pergi ambil barang-barang ini, bawa pakai motorcycle, diikat kayak gitu, dan kalian lihat ya, itu dudukannya cuma sisa segitu. Oke.
Luckily, Chechenia is thin.
I bring back to home and sell it, okay? And then on the right side, it's Nutella Go. Nutella Go waktu itu sangat hype. Jadi kalau kalian beli Nutella Go dan upload di Instagram, kalian berasa crazy rich dan orang bakal admire kalian gitu. So I brought Nutella Go and reviewed it on DPR.
Okay. I was trying to say, okay, kira-kira di mana ini ya?
Iya, di DPR. Jadi di DPR foto-foto barang jualan. Nggak semua ya, beberapa review. Terus orang-orang yang lewat tanya, apa itu? Itu Nutella Go. And then some of them bought it. Okay, next. Okay. This was also memorable. Why? Because AirAsia invited me. They gave me a booth in the travel fair, AirAsia Travel Fair in Tunjungan Plaza. And the right picture, do you know him?
Anyone else? No?
Ini G, yes, he is a famous food blogger from Surabaya. He also visited my booth with her wife. I'm very happy at the time. Okay, next. Okay, so many of you maybe wondering like, oh, Chenia is very lucky and happy because she can go abroad every month, but I also have the struggle, guys. So, let's say in Indonesia, kalau kalian flight terus flightnya delay atau transitnya lama, kalian harus tunggu di Changi supaya menghemat biaya kan. Nggak mungkin kita nginepnya di hotel. Jadi biasanya tidur kayak gitu. Harus bermalam di Changi. Terus yang sebelah kanan ini bawa barang-barang dari Jepang. 120 kilo semua, 150 kilo, sorry, semuanya hand carry.
Aren't you wondering how many people were carrying those many luggages? Only Nia?
No, with my parents. They helped me.
With parents, yeah. So no workers, right?
Workers have, but in Surabaya.
In Surabaya, right? But then when you were carrying all of those luggages, it's only you and your mom.
Yeah, because I ever brought my administrator staff and she got sick in Malaysia. Jadi nggak kuat buat bawa segitu banyak untuk foto-foto packing apa nggak kuat. Jadi okay, my mom and dad lebih kuat. So I brought them.
Okay.
Next. Oke, ini struggle-nya ya kalau pergi just tip atau jadi personal shopper harus bawa koper segede itu, bawa boxes, bawa paper bag, terus harus ambil box bekas untuk packing juga. Jadi struggle-nya banyak banget.
Yeah, so outside di luar negeri itu ternyata kardus-kardusnya dia dibuang ya.
Yes.
But then you try to ask for them.
Okay, next. Okay, from 2021, I think, until 2023, I also sell hampers for special events like Ramadan and then Valentine, Christmas, also for birthday or corporate events. So inside the box, there were many snacks, imported snacks. Next. Okay, so this was the video, April 2023. I just go back from Japan. This was the video. Yeah, many snacks and then clothes, everything I sell.
Interested? Yeah? Okay, goodbye. Uh-oh.
Okay, next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the packaging when we already pack and ready to send to the customers. I have 2 employees. One is the admin and the second one is for packing. Jadi ada satu untuk admin jawabin chat, handle Shopee Tokopedia, satu lagi untuk packing.
So 2 employers, yeah, currently, yeah.
Okay, next.
Okay, go on.
This was the video yesterday. I just arrived from Singapore. So this is very fresh video. That one is Charles and Kate, and then many snacks. Yesterday, I brought 120 kilos, all hand carried. Yeah.
Now everyone is hungry.
Okay. This red packaging is Slim Jaquan. It's dendeng. It's very famous in Singapore and many Indonesian people like
You
it.
drooling.
Yeah. And this one is biceng hyang. Biceng hyang is also dendeng. No. Okay. Maybe next.
I'm pretty sure everyone knows him.
Okay. So.
Who is he?
Okay. So to boost my sales and also my followers, I did some promotion. Maybe the song.
Mantap jiwa sekali ya guys. Mantap jiwa sekali ya. Langsung aja. Langsung ini yang punya cantik loh guys.
Okay, so this time I met Jerome maybe 2 years ago. And the fun fact is I'm the first person who endorsed him. So
wow.
Ya, sebelum dia terkenal, saya orang pertama yang endorse dia. Jadi ketemu di Ciputra World waktu itu, kasih barangnya langsung ketemu in person dan jadi temen sampai sekarang gitu. Selain endorsement, I also did Facebook or Instagram ads and then upload testimonial and do giveaway. Next.
You want to get to know Jerome? Get to know Jejenia first. And I think it's not only Jerome Paulin here. Probably if you guys follow the Instagram of Foodmax SBY as well as Kuliner SBY, so they're also friends of Jejenia.
And then this one, do you know him? Leonardo Edwin, he is YouTuber. Yeah, he reviewed my snacks in YouTube. So actually, Jerome introduced me to him in Japan, and then we became friends until now. Yeah, he's very humble and good person. Next. Okay, now I want to share to all of you what I love about my work. So the first one, I can travel to many different countries and also earn money. The second one, I can meet new people and enlarge my circle or connection. The third one, I can help people to find or bring their favorite foods or snacks or medicine to Indonesia. And this is the most important thing. What I have learned in English department prepare me in work field. So many skills I got from the department, like communication skill, I got it's very important. I can implement it in my work field. And the last one, it helped me to communicate, to be able to work together with my team and supplier and how I make decision. My supplier is also from around the world. So my stacks also from like Europe, Korea, Japan, and they send it to Indonesia. Yeah. Next. Okay, so last year I also opened a booth. It is Simura. Do you guys know or ever visit this one?
It's in Pasar
Rame, Tunjungan
Pasar
Plaza
Rame.
6. So yeah, I sell Japanese snacks like takoyaki, okonomiyaki, and so on. Maybe you can visit the store in Tunjungan Plaza 6, Pasar Rame. Next. Okay, so while I'm working, I also didn't leave my education background. So I still have private students. She is very pretty and handsome. I teach English and Mandarin.
She's still single, everyone. So want to apply?
Next.
So it's not her children. Yeah, it's her private course students.
Okay, next. Okay, the last one. I want to thank God and all the lecturers for the opportunity to study and join this program in this department. It has equipped me with a lot of skill to proceed to the next stage of my life. I love and enjoy my work. Soli Deo Gloria. Thank you.
Ah, that was the wrap. Okay. Yeah, before we continue, before I continue asking you probably the students are wondering about something or anything related to her work as well as to her study back then in 2015 to 2019? Anyone? So if you pay attention, guys, each person or each speaker that we have today has different field. Yeah. So Bu Emil, so she is in education field, and then Bu Injawati, she's in travel and travel and tour guide field. Yeah, and then Pak Yoshida previously is more in marketing field, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and Titania here is more on the business field. So you see that everyone graduating from our study program can pursue different fields. Yeah, and now, okay, we have Titania here. Anyone is interested in business? No? You see that there are a lot of benefits shared by Titania, yeah? So you can be friends with some famous people and then also travel every month. Okay, and then what else previously? What is the most enjoyable thing that you have currently? The one thing that you feel, okay, I really love this one.
Yes. Okay. I think that I'm still young. I want to travel around the world, and while I'm doing my work, I can travel the world, and it's free, and also I can earn money. So double benefits, I think.
Okay, so travel around the world and also earn money, yeah, a lot of money. Yes. Anyone is
Amen.
wondering the netto, monthly netto? Can you share a bit? No, ya, rahasia pabrik ya. Oke. Tapi cukup lah ya untuk setiap bulan ya ke luar negeri ya. Yeah, okay. And not only buying the goods, but also you can enjoy the time jalan-jalan ya. That's it. Okay. Anyone likes traveling? Yeah, okay, a lot. Pak Hadi, Stephen, and then Vincent, I saw it. Miss Komang back there, ya. Oh, the others kalian nggak suka jalan-jalan. Anak rumahan ya ternyata ya. Baik. Okay, yeah. Well, now you said previously that, okay, when you were studying back then, so you were pursuing your study and then you were also joining the student organization. And at the same time, you were also working on the business, right? Because you started in 2015 before you joined our study program.
Yes.
So how can you manage all of those? Is there any like practical tips or tricks that probably the students can follow or can do while they are also now working? And if I'm not mistaken, you were also teaching private course students, right? Okay, so those many things.
Okay, so the first one, try to do multitasking things, and then you must really arrange your schedule well. So for example, when I'm still studying, I also can go abroad. So I take a look at my class schedule, which one I can go, I go abroad. Jadi dilihat schedule-nya, kelas mana yang hari yang kosong. Jadi pernah waktu itu setelah selesai kelas langsung berangkat ke airport. Karena besoknya nggak ada kelas gitu, 2 hari nggak ada kelas. Jadi bisa tinggal pergi buat kerja.
Okay, so is there any particular application or software that you use to have your agenda? It can be daily agenda, monthly agenda, or you're just writing it in your books?
I'm just writing in my phone notes.
Phone notes?
Yes.
Okay, so you don't really need particular application because I think nowadays many of you are trying to download applications for, writing down your agenda. Templates are there so they can actually write it down directly. But then back then you were only using phone notes.
Yes. It's very
Highlight.
simple.
So from simple things, you can actually do a lot of things as long as you have the will and you have the desire to do so. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Now, probably talking about language, yeah, because previously Pak Yoshida also mentioned that he, I think, masters quite a lot of languages, including English and Chinese. Yeah, and you also master English and Chinese, right? Now, is there any thing that you can share in terms of using the language, or why is it important to master the language in your career now?
Language is the very basic skill that you must master. Like when you go everywhere, English is very needed.
Crucial, yeah.
Yes.
Hmm.
Jadi Inggris tuh benar-benar dasarnya untuk kalian komunikasi kemanapun. Kalau bisa bahasa Inggris aman. Nah,
Hmm.
kalau kalian udah belajar di English Department tentang Inggris, itu benar-benar skill yang sangat penting, sudah aman sebenarnya. Tinggal diterapkan aja di kerjaan gitu.
Okay. Now, because you were talking about our theme, is communicative English. This is also something that some students have asked me previously. So why is it important to learn or to get a very good score in grammar classes? Because it is communicative English, right? So can you share a little bit?
What I think is when you have a bad grammar, you will get shy, right? When you speak. But when you go to Singapore, grammar is not that important because they speak in Singaporean.
English, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Water.
Yeah.
Not water, yeah, water. Like that, yeah.
Okay lah.
Okay lah, yeah. Computer. Okay.
But when you go to Melbourne, when you have a bad grammar, they don't understand your words.
Okay.
Mereka nggak ngerti kalian ngomong apa dan malu gitu kalau misalnya grammarnya salah.
So is there any experience when you or when other people misunderstood you?
I think yes, but
Yeah.
I don't really remember what
Because your grammar is good, right?
No, not really.
No, you're just being humble. Is there any other experiences related to that? I mean, to the language that you were using? Because you mentioned that, okay, there are several countries that you visited, Singapore, Bangkok, and then Japan, as well as Melbourne. So is there any differences in using language in those countries?
Yes, of course. In Bangkok, they don't really speak English. Like they speak English, but their English is not good. So yeah, maybe you can use Google Translate or use calculator when you want to pay. Or as the price. Yeah.
Okay. Now, after you learn in English department, do you think that the quality of our students and also the quality of our curriculum as well as our courses are enough or sufficient for you to work abroad?
In my batch, 2015,
Sure.
I think it's very enough to help me in this work. Jadi kayak, ya menurut aku cukup sih buat
ya.
Buat kasih apa ya? Kasih ilmu dan ilmunya bisa aku terapkan di dunia kerja. Aku lihat teman-temanku juga banyak yang ini sih kerjanya bagus-bagus. Ada yang di AirAsia, ada yang di sekolah, macam-macam.
AirAsia.
AirAsia.
Okay.
Yeah, you know him, right?
We know who.
But I really need his help.
Oh yeah.
Last time because my flight got rescheduled, and then what to do? I have to ask him, my friend, to help.
So we also have one alumni, everyone. He's currently still working in AirAsia. Yeah. So also another field. Probably next year we are going to invite him.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, guys. Is there any of you who wants to ask something? Well, I'm taking this water for me.
No one is interested in business field? Yeah.
Are you exercising?
No.
Or you're exercising through the languages?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Oh, how many minutes left we have? Okay. Yeah. Now, probably we can talk more about TID. Yeah. So this is actually the current issue that our students now 2020 and also 2021 have. So probably Pak Rian can also share the photos, the slides previously. Yes, please. the slides that Miss Nia has. Yeah. The previous slides, I mean. Yes. Okay. So guys, this is also like introduction probably. Yeah, I would like to take some time to talk to you about the idea or total immersion days. From the name, yeah, total immersion days. It means that we will use several days, approximately 6 to 7 days, for you to be immersed in using English. Yeah, so that you have the experiences as well as the ideas of how English is actually being used in daily life. If you're now staying in Surabaya, probably you won't be using English that often. But then if you, because usually our students chose Bali because there we have more foreigners, and then they, of course, they talk more in English. Yeah, compared to other cities or other islands in Indonesia. Yeah, but then I think we have already also the study program has already shared you a Google form, and then the point is, we are also wondering, why only half of you try to answer the Google form. Yeah, probably Titinia can share a little bit more on the fun things. Yeah, because probably the students have no idea about what the idea is and then how it is conducted. Can you share a little bit of it?
Can I speak in bahasa?
Sure.
Oke. Jujurnya sudah agak lupa sih TID ngapain, tapi yang aku ingat TID benar-benar seru, memorable, apalagi kalau diingat-ingatnya waktu sekarang waktu udah kerja.
Ya.
Ya, jadi kayak dulu, aduh seru banget bisa TID, bisa pergi bareng-bareng. Kita ada fun teaching juga ke sekolah. Bukan teaching yang serius banget, tapi kita fun teaching sama anak-anak yang ada di sekolah di Bali. Kita pergi ke Kompas TV. Di Kompas TV ditunjukin caranya kalau mau apa ya waktu itu?
Probably kerja di sana gitu ya.
Iya, kalau rekaman tuh kayak gimana, kayak gitu-gitu ditunjukin. Terus kita naik private cruise ini juga, pergi makan, foto-foto. Terus kita juga ada ini disuruh wawancara ke turis,
foreigners ya.
Wawancara terus take picture kayak gitu, terus nanti ada presentasi sedikitnya. Tapi don't worry, bener-bener itu seru banget. Kita naik bis bareng-bareng ke Bali.
How many hours back then? I think 12 hours.
Maybe,
12 hours, around 12 hours. Yeah. So again, guys, if you now see or attend the career pathway discussion forum, it means that you see only the people or our alumni who are working in the field. But then later in TID, you are really coming to the field. So you really witness how English is used in hotels that we are going to visit, and also in media corp, that we are going to visit later, or back then it is in Kompas TV in Bali. And then also we are visiting some universities just to exchange our knowledge of how we or you study in our university and the other students studying in another university, as well as another I would like to say it's like a bonding activity between or among your batch, so that you can have this one last moment where you can go together. It's like a basically study tour. So because after that, you're going to have teaching practice, right? Or probably because students of 2020, it is quite late for you. So probably you finish your teaching practice first, you finish your thesis if you are pursuing 7 semesters. And then right after that, you can enjoy the last moment. It's like farewell party, but then it is in another level. Not in Surabaya, not in East Java even, but in another province. Now, this is also probably I can announce it, right, Puicho, So if some of you have already answered or filled in the Google form, there are how many choices that we shared? 3 choices. Why do I share this? Okay, so 3 choices. What are they? Philippines, Bali, and Yogyakarta. Can you guess which place we're going to go finally? Let me change the question a little bit. Which place you are interested the most? Bali, Philippines? Daisy and Marlon will go home then. Bali? Oh, okay. Let me ask you. Please raise your hand if you want to go to Philippines. Okay, 2 people there. Yeah, that's exactly who answered the Google form. Yeah. Okay, so who are interested to go to Bali? Okay, now Jogja, please. That's the answer. So you're going to go to Jogja, everyone. Please give applause. Yeah. So we are going to share you the formal letters soon. Yeah, but then we are going to go to Jogja in probably March or April 2024. Yeah. So next year. And for those, again, students who are pursuing your 7 semesters, don't worry because you still can join the event. Yeah. Again, it's like a farewell party for you guys. Yeah. Okay. Now that's the short. Probably can go a little bit back. Yeah. That's the last photo of the idea, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. So yeah, there's something like this. Yeah. Okay. How many minutes again, miss? Sorry. Okay, yeah, probably 3 minutes as the closing. Yeah, so Chenia, can you share the last advice for the students now for pursuing their study? Oh, you want to ask? Oh, sorry. Yes, please. Okay, Ando is walking. Yeah. I think Gladys is representing the other students. Yeah. Yes.
Okay, first of all, my name is Gladys Evelyn, and I want to ask to Chenia. Yes. As we hear that you start your business is because of your privilege from your parents. And I want to ask, how about us if we have any connections or privilege from our parents, and how we start from the simple things?
Okay.
You can say that.
Okay, I will answer. Thank you for the
Okay,
question.
thank you.
So I started this business by myself. It's not my parents' privilege or my parents made this business for me. I started this business from senior high school. I made by myself, I sell, and I made Instagram. So it's not my parents' privilege at all.
Probably the first process of you starting the business. So how many products you bought, and then how you bought the products and so on.
Yeah, I still remember my parents only gave me at that time 1 million, 1 juta rupiah sebagai tabungan waktu itu, dan aku harus muter sendiri uangnya dari situ. Jadi istilahnya kulaan dari 1 juta itu harus muter sendiri. Jadi waktu itu belinya cuma sedikit-sedikit. Cuman kalau ada yang beli, aku baru belikan dari supplier kayak gitu. Awalnya nggak berani nyetok, tapi lama-lama berani nyetok. Itu semua butuh proses, ada struggle-nya sendiri-sendiri. Tapi jangan khawatir, kok kalian tekun, kalian ulet, ada usaha, pasti bisa.
Jadi mulai dari apa yang kalian punya gitu ya.
Dari
Jadi
uang tabungan awalnya.
Pada saat itu Nia punyanya 1 juta gitu ya. Nah mungkin teman-teman punyanya berapa gitu ya. Dari mulai awal kalian punyanya berapa, itu yang mulai digunakan gitu ya. Mungkin belinya gak harus banyak ya produknya. It can be like 3 to 5 products and then dibelikan ya. If I'm not mistaken. Jadi orang minta lalu Nia yang belikan. Gitu.
Jadi sebenarnya online shop itu gampang. Kalau kalian mau mulai dari awal itu cuman posting foto di Instagram. Nggak usah kulak dulu, nggak usah beli dulu. Posting foto di Instagram. Kalau ada yang mau beli, baru kalian belikan di supplier. Jadi sebenarnya tidak ada modal. Karena kan customer transfer dulu uangnya. Transfer dulu uangnya, kalau uangnya sudah masuk, baru kita belikan di supplier. Jadi sebenarnya nggak perlu modal. Tapi lama-lama kalau sudah semakin gede, followersnya semakin banyak, orang kan males ya kalau kita harus tunggu lama pre-order. Jadi kita harus nyetok gitu. Jadi sebenarnya kalau mau mulai online shop, jadi reseller aja bisa.
Resellers, yeah.
Reseller.
And if I may ask, probably this is the last question for me. Instagram yang Nia sekarang punya, your personal account ya, itu mulai dulu atau jualannya mulai dulu?
Oh, personal account dulu.
Oke, berarti personal account-nya menjadi portfolio. Is that right? Like probably some people gain their trust because they see your profile picture, in Instagram.
No, I started my business in senior high school. So my friends in class bought bought this imported snacks from me, and then they uploaded in Instagram. You can find
Oh,
this
okay.
in Nia. And then they said, why don't you make Instagram account? So I made snack import murah and then I change the name to snack import murah and. Jadi dari teman-teman di kelas beli, terus mereka upload, mulai menyebar kata-katanya, Nia jualan loh, kalian bisa beli di Nia. So from mouth to mouth, right? The promotion, the first one is from mouth to mouth. I don't have the money to have advertisement in Instagram ads. At first, I don't have that money. Jadi dibantu teman-teman.
Sorry, this is very interesting. Probably I will take some more minutes, yeah. But then this is very interesting that Nia mentioned about friends. Yeah, so it shows that actually social media's value is lower than friendship, because your friends will help you more than the social media. So I think friendships also are needed nowadays. If you are still in university, mumpung masih di kampus gitu ya, bisa membangun social life yang lebih luas gitu ya, friendship yang lebih luas, dan nggak milih-milih ya Nia ya. As far as I know, Nia never chooses any friends. I mean, she will befriends everyone. Ya, sampai sekarang Nia itu kenapa kita ya, kalau tadi Pak Hadi bilang gitu ya, kenapa kok undang Bu Indra, karena bla bla bla. Nah, sekarang saya cerita gitu ya. Kenapa kok kita ngundang Nia? Karena Nia adalah pribadi yang sangat humble. Ya, siapapun yang ditemui Nia, siapapun yang ditemui gitu ya, dia akan sangat rendah hati begitu ya, dan sangat ramah. Nah, itu mungkin juga skill yang harus diperlukan kalau mau berbisnis. Is that right? Ya, gitu ya. Jadi, of course, we learn a lot of things. Probably you have other things that you want to say to our students before we finish our session.
Okay, let me speak in bahasa.
Sure.
Buat kalian yang masih kuliah, tetap semangat, belajar yang baik, ikut organisasi. Pokoknya yang aktif jadi mahasiswa, karena nanti kalian bakal merasakan itu setelah kalian lulus waktu kerja terutama. Kayak langsung oh iya dulu waktu di kampus aku belajar banyak dari ini, belajar bertanggung jawab, belajar cara ambil keputusan lebih cepat dan lain-lain, itu semua terbentuk waktu di kampus. Selain skill-skill yang didapat dari setiap kelas ya. Jadi waktu ikut organisasi, waktu ambil setiap kelas itu semua sangat penting. Dan kalian harus ulet, harus rajin, nggak boleh dikit-dikit menyerah, ngeluh dikit nggak apa-apa, tapi tetap harus belajar, harus yang rajin, pokoknya do your best, karena kerja keras tidak akan mengkhianati hasil.
Wow, that's it. That's the highlight ya. So kerja keras ya, kalau berarti mulai dari sekarang nggak ada lagi kalau ada yang join Ormawa terus di tengah-tengah capek mau keluar, nggak ada lagi ya. Oke, setuju ya. Loh iya, kerja keras kan tadi, tidak pernah mengkhianati hasil loh. Jadi kerja kerasnya 1 tahun ya, nggak 1 semester ya. Oke, itu hidden message-nya. Anyway, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Nia, please once again give her an applause. Yeah, and I'd like to give it back to MC.
Okay, thank you, Miss Jessica and Jenia. Please stay to the stage. Yeah. So we would like to thank Jejenia and also Pak Yoshida, even though he cannot come here. But we have a token of appreciation for Pak Yoshida that is in form of certificate. And also we would like to invite Bu Ica again to hand the token of appreciation for Jejenia. Okay, thank you.
Sorry, may I interrupt? I was like very interested to add this question about being privileged. I don't know, maybe I didn't pay attention enough, but I didn't really get about Nia mentioning being privileged. But while you are mentioning it, we have a impromptu speaker who is going to share his experience of being not privileged at all. At all. So he started from the very, very scratch. Yeah, Pak Hadi and I were the witnesses how he started from minus, not only zero, minus. And now he's traveling all over the world also and making his dreams come true. So he's at the back. Kak Nika, you stay in tune with us, yeah? Later, give applause, please. Yeah. Yeah, so he's going to share a bit of his transforming life after the lunch. So please come back later. Is it lunchtime? Yeah, I'm hungry. Yeah, okay, thank you.
Yeah, okay. So as Buicha has mentioned, it is lunchtime. You can grab your lunch at the back. And also for those who want to pray, we provide you a prayer room beside this room that is in Wima Kids. And pink class. Yeah.
Okay, and also for those of you who bring your pots of water, you can also refill in our water gallon back there. And also, yeah, please and enjoy your lunch. And we'll be back at
1:40 because we will continue shortly.
And also, please eat your lunch in here and don't forget to put your trash in the appropriate place, obviously. Yeah. Okay, enjoy your lunch.
VOK, Voice of Kalijudan.
Hi, my name is Vivian, and now I'm joining a photo contest held by my school to celebrate Cartoonist Day. Of course, I'm very excited and I'm very happy, although I'm not very confident of myself. But when I upload my photo on my social media, do you know, I got many hate comments from many people, even from strangers. I know that I'm not beautiful. People think that I'm ugly, yes, of course. But why? Why when I try to be more confident, no one appreciates me? And now I'm insecure. Why I'm not like the other girls who are very beautiful and are accepted by other people? Why I am not? I hate myself. I hate me. You're ugly. You're nothing. Yes, those are people's opinion about me. My question is, do other girls outside there also experience the same?
My biggest insecurity is the fact that a lot of people say that I'm weird because I say weird things, and apparently I have weird tastes according to them, and I actually got rejected because of that by a guy and also by some quote-unquote friends.
I can't stand seeing myself because I look so ugly. About my physical appearance,
my stomach, my tummy, because like it prevents me from wearing cute clothes, and every time I wear one there would be like folds, you know.
my body, I think it's my eyelids because they are monolids, and not only that, they are also heavily hooded. So they make me appear sleepy, or most of the times it looks scary.
My face is swollen. Being rejected by someone I love the most.
I have the face that's called resting bitch face.
Well, over time, and also along with experience, I guess, I found that I don't need to deal with people who can't accept me for who I really am. Because sometimes my insecurity is what makes me unique.
Try to be more laid back, relax, and just have fun.
I'm trying to breaking my limit, even though sometimes I can look more stupid. But I realize if I choose not to try, I won't be improved. And for my body, I'm trying to maintain my diets. I'm trying not eat anything, and I'm trying to consume less sugar.
At first it was very difficult, but then I found out that everyone has his or her own beauty. So I think I cannot compare what I have with what others have, or what I don't have with what others don't have.
I'm not someone who likes to pick a fight, so I would probably just not respond to them if like they tell me like you're fat or something, for example, or like you look ugly. I would just or like you're weird. I would just not say anything, and then afterwards, I would not say anything. I wouldn't even like give them respond to them or give them my time, because I don't think they're worth my time.
Much better.
Yes, I am becoming more confident now.
Now, well, I can definitely say I feel more confident than how I feel like a couple of years ago.
Sometimes yes, but sometimes not, because there is always the day when we feel so insecure, and there is another day when we feel better to be ourselves.
I just want to tell you that sometimes we always see the worst in ourselves, and we don't realize that we're doing this unless other people tell us, you know. And all this time, I know most of you have met people who can accept you for who you really are, and who told you that you're worth more than your insecurities. And what they're saying is really true, you know.
First, you have to accept yourself, of course, because once you can accept your insecurities, you can work on self-love and then work to improve where you lack. And then after you accept, you can try to improve. And then the last but not least is to not letting too much negativity in. Just be you, because people do know your struggles, and you've been being the best of you.
Now I'm trying to accept myself, because insecurity is just a normal thing. Human is not perfect, right? So what I should do now is I have to accept everything of myself. I don't need to compare it. I don't need to compare me with other people, but I need to improve myself. I need to build my confidence. Self-love is important. Do you still remember about my photo contest? Yes. I will continue. So I prepare everything of my best to serve a best photo of me on social media. I look more confident than before, right? Yes, because I'm not insecure anymore. I feel that I'm beautiful. I feel that I'm unique. I have something that people don't have. I need only one take to upload it on my social media without any filter and any editing. I don't care about what people think about me, so when I look the comment section, there are still hate comments. But who cares? Because I'm beautiful just the way I am. 8, do you know? Not only women feel insecure. He is one of million men who feels the same.
My biggest insecurities is my tummy.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. VOK, Voice of Kalijudan.
Hello VRK viewers, I'm Fania. Today we are going to invite some of my friends from English department. So let's invite them.
What is your name and which batch are you from?
Hi everyone, I'm Unika Aurelia from batch 2019.
My name is Aldila Karisma and my friends usually call me Dila. I'm from batch 20 and 19.
I'm Carmen and I'm in the batch 2019.
Hello, my name is Ignatius Septiano and I am from batch 2021, a freshman at this wonderful college.
Hello, my name is Vincenzius Evan. I'm from batch 2019.
Hello, my name is Eleonora, but you can call me Lele, and I'm from batch 2019.
My name is Bernardino Krishna, and I'm from batch 2019.
My name is Michael Arianus Nadi. I'm from batch 2021, and I want to. What do I want to do? Oh yeah, interview for Borax. Yeah, I'm the cameraman of VOK. If you want to know my biography, you can just look at me at Instagram ando3130. Thank you.
Why did you choose English language education study program?
I chose English study program because I like learning English, especially English study.
Well, because I've loved English since I was in middle school, and Widya Mandala's English department is one of the best in town, and yes, so I decided to pursue my higher education at here.
Certainly, why I choose English language education study programs, because I will be a teacher in the next future, because of my mother and my father also a teacher, as well as my dreams to be a teacher.
Well, to be frank, it's kind of like a leap of faith actually. I am, just know this place from my aunt, and I'm a bit interested on it because I want to become a teacher.
First, I chose English department because English seems fun, and it is indeed fun, and I think learning English will be valuable for me in the future. So I think English department is the best choice for me.
When you are still in a high school, what do you expect for the life of an undergraduate student to be like?
I expect that I have more free time, and then less homework, and then more friends to hang out.
I think it's just like any other high school student. I thought that university students have really flexible schedule and classes. Like, I thought I would be able to choose any classes to take in my field of study.
The undergraduate students have a free times for going into any place we can visit, or we can do any businesses, because undergraduate students have a lot of time, spare times to do a lot of things.
Since I watch a lot of series, so I think being an undergraduate student would be fun and free, like partying and such. But yeah, I think that's just in the series.
Now, as an undergraduate student, how do you describe your life in reality?
In reality, well, I guess it's kind of like a tad bit in the middle of it. Like, I get more friends, which is great. I get more assignment, which means I am less bored. And yeah, I think it's actually becoming a lot better than my senior high school year.
It is fun because friends are supportive and lecturers are good.
In reality, being undergraduate students, the pressure is very high, but I think I manage it well because I have friends who help me, and I learn and I grow with them. And with the help of the lecturers, I'm able to beat those pressures.
The reality of the undergraduate students is different for my expectation because that's very difficult, that's very busy because a lot of tasks, lots of assignment from the lectures, and also a lot of burden that we get from our studies.
Well, yeah, in reality, it's not as flexible as I thought it would be. There are still many compulsory classes that I need to take, but in this department there are also many elective subjects that I can take, yeah, so it's still pretty good for me.
What is the best part of being a student of English language education study program?
Okay, the best part is I can recognize the best lectures like Miss Osa, like Miss Jessica, Pak Nuki, Pak Adi, and all the lecturers in here that's very kind, very kind person. So I'm really get a lot of benefits and a lot of positive things for entering this department.
Being an editor, being in a VOK, and then every lecturers know me.
Even though I'm not into teaching, but I realized that it's important to have pedagogical knowledge. And with pedagogical knowledge, it's more like how to teach.
I can learn more a lot about English, how to speak, how to public speaking, how to create a PowerPoint with correct, and like that, so on.
The best part of being a student in English department is, well, I really enjoy being taught by all of the lecturers. It is very fun, and as I said, I get less bored because I am literally get bored easily. And yeah, I think it's actually very fun to just play around with my seniors, my lecturers, and my friends.
I'm Unika Aurelia.
My name is Michael Arian Usnadi.
My name is Aldila Karisma.
My name is Ignatius Septiano.
I'm Carmen.
My name is Vincentius Evan.
My name is Eleanor, but you can call me Lele.
My name is Bernardino Krishna.
What do I want to do? Oh yeah, interview for Borax.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe VOK, Voice of Kalijudan.
Hello VRK viewers, I'm Fania. Today we are going to invite some of my friends from English department. So let's invite them.
What are the positive habits you've learned while studying an English language education study program?
Be more responsible.
I join more activities, more positive activities like events, participating in events, and yeah, because when I was in middle school, I've never participated in any events, and yes, so it's one of my positive habits after I became a university student.
First of all, I become more diligent, and then the time management skills is improved a lot. And the other thing is like I really enjoy, just being with my colleagues more.
I became more diligent and became more organized.
And during the pandemic, everything is now online. What is your biggest challenge in having online classes?
One of the biggest difficulty is self-motivation. I had a difficult time because we are alone at home, and the way I resolve it is that I always contact my friends, my classmates to talk about our assignments and maybe even do our assignments together, and it gives me motivation to still do my best in class.
I have a brother that likes to play games and he has a loud voice, and how I deal with it is I move him to another room.
Okay, the biggest challenge is lazy, is the overslept, or we are sometimes we gonna go in some place while we are studying in the class. So how can I deal with it? Like, you have to respect your lectures. So take it yourself to be lecturers. Teach the students. When you teach the students, it means that you will respect each other.
In the first term of pandemic, I struggled with time management because it is very hard because you're like in a home and everything is just out of reach. So time management is very hard for me, and how I deal with it, if I cannot follow the campus schedule, then I will make my own schedule, and that's what I did. So I set my own deadlines, I set my own schedules to do things, to do my assignment, and I manage it very well.
Graduate student in Monash University.
Have you got any non-academic activities such
Yes, 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 exactly. Yes, exactly. I follow a lot of organization outside the campus, and I got the benefit like I can know about the organization, I can learn about the community, I can organize some event, and also I can respect each other in the same organization.
I joined ETSA and I'm an active member since 2020, and it is very fun in ETSA. I improve a lot in terms of communication with other people, with our lecturers, and with friends, and with other people from outside WM Widamandala.
Yes, I joined a organization in university. There are more benefits like that, like a teamwork, how to create a poster, how to create a document, proper document, how to create a letter, and so on.
I joined the VOK team, this channel, and also I am now recruited at the BPM organization, which is pretty fun actually. And yeah, my benefit is like I became more respectful to my seniors and my other colleagues and my VOK team, and just like playing with them and recording with them is actually very fun and pretty engaging for me.
My pride is at BPM and VOK.
I joined BAM, and what I got from joining BAM is I be more responsible, of course, and then be more patient, organized, and also be more. Jadi aku mention apa aja ya? There's three things that I got from joining BAM is be more confident, responsible, and organized.
Oh, of course, I would love to go. Like, literally, like there is a lot of places I haven't explored because I never go abroad, and it is such going to be a unique. How can I say this? A unique opportunity per se, an experience to just join them and just experience all of that kind of beautiful stuff out there.
I think I'm gonna consider it because I like to go abroad, study, and yeah, I hope that I can make it happen.
Since there are a lot of options that that you can choose, then I'm still reconsidering to take one.
Reconsidering, maybe I take the ISMA this year. Reconsidering because I wanted to go abroad to study abroad.
I plan to join ISMA for this year because the program is kind of interesting. Kak Luisa, our senior, has shared her experiences when studying abroad, and she is having fun and also got new knowledge. She has been great, but she now become spectacular after joining the program.
Oh well, Erasmus, ISMA, and any exchange programs is really interesting, and yeah, if I'm able to join I will join, but I'm still considering many things because in reality there are so many things to prepare. Yeah, so I'm still considering it at the moment.
Do you have any advice related to the life of an undergraduate student for all high schoolers watching this video?
I think maybe some of you are still afraid of being in a college or being in a university student, but it is not that scary, it is not that hard. If you enter English department, you can meet a lot of good friends, a lot of good lecturers, and you can improve with them, you can grow with them, and I think that is one of the advantages of English department.
Keep strong with this pandemic era and keep your discipline high because it will help you in the university to accomplish your dream.
Be confident because there's a lot of ways to get your dream. Thank you.
Keep up the good vibes for this pandemic. Don't be so sad because we hope that this pandemic is going to get over as soon as possible. And don't forget to come to Widya Mandala.
Enjoy every process of your life.
Do not push yourself too much because, to be frank, we here, at least in Widya Mandala, we take it everything not that seriously, and we just here to have a good time, have fun, and learn a lot, which is kind of like the more of the lessons, to be honest. I think that's all.
To all high school students watching this, university is not as scary as you think, and especially if you decide to join English department. There are so many people here that can help you and guide you to do your best in your education. Yeah, so don't be scared.
Alright, so for the high school students, you must have been studying a lot. You must have been following an organization outside your schools. Yeah, and also don't forget to pray every day of life and join with English Language Education Study Programs of Widya Mandala Surabaya Catholic University.
Thank you.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. VOK, Voice of Kalijudan.
Hello, my name is Indra and I'm an alumni of Widya Mandala Catholic University, the English department. So today I'm going to share to you my life as a graduate student in Monash University in Australia. As a graduate student, it is important to stay productive because if you're not productive, you cannot learn anything and you will be lazy and you're not doing the study technically. And last year it was quite hard to maintain productivity because we were in lockdown and all the studies and the classes were done online, so it's pretty challenging to keep your productivity high. But what I can share to you, the tips to be productive is that first, don't make yourself feel at home because that makes you feel lazy. Why do I say that? Because when you're in your home, in your bed, and you have online class, you tend to just wake up, just wash your face, and turn on the computer and have the class, right? But it's important for you to feel like you're actually studying and you still have the habit of going to the school or to the university. So what I'm suggesting is that you can keep the old habit when it was like there was no corona back then. You can wash your face, you can dress up like you're going to school and really prepare to study and not just like washing your face and then you turn on the computer. So you have to build that feeling that you're going to school, and that I think would be helpful for you to build your productivity. Also, it's important to keep tracks of your assignments and your assessments and to keep your schedules Because like when you're at home, you tend to feel like you have nothing to do, but actually you still have your obligations and your assessments. So what I'm trying to suggest is that try to make list of your deadlines of your assessment so you know where you're at and you can plan what to do. From those two tips, I can say that even though it's online and everything is done virtual, you can still be productive and you can still be resilient and be focused on your assessments and your tasks. The academic environment here is very competitive and very independent. Like, you don't always expect your teachers to tell you what to study or what to learn, and it has to come from you also, because as a graduate student you have to be critical and you have to have the high level of critical thinking skills. You don't have to believe whatever your teacher tells you. You can find other materials or other readings that can probably enrich your understanding, and you see that there are a lot of you can see that there are a lot of sides to a theory or to a statement. So it's important that you keep reading and you keep researching by yourself. So the point is, you don't really rely on your teacher or your lecturer for the new knowledge. You also have to find it yourself. Inside the class, it's very competitive, as well as outside the class. As you can see here around, that students are doing their assignments and they do a lot of self-research and they do a lot of readings outside the prescribed reading in the classroom to enrich their understanding. So I think the academic environment here is very supportive if you are the type of student that are really curious and you want to be critical. There are a lot of resources for that. So in this semester, I have 4 units that I'm taking, which are the curriculum, and the second language assessment, linguistically informed teaching, and also integrating language and content. So from these 4 units, I learned a lot about how the curriculum works and how the second language assessment works. It's more than just assessment actually, and also for the integrating content and learning. It's pretty new for me because in Indonesia I don't think we really have that integration. And also for linguistically informed teaching in undergrad, while I studied in Widya Mandala, it's only about the linguistic. We deepen our knowledge on linguistics, but we haven't really connected to the teaching. So here we learn about that, and it's pretty interesting because it can enrich the methods or the understanding that we can have later for our future teaching, not just teaching, but what actually happens behind the teaching of language in particular. So I think that's pretty interesting. In my free time, I usually watch Netflix, listen to songs, and because Australia is pretty new to me, I try to use the time to really explore, like going on a road trip or flying to another state.
Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. VOK, Voice of Kalijudan.
Hi, I'm Brinka. I'm a contributing writer. I write articles about fashion and food for some fashion brands' websites and other lifestyle publications. On the other hand, I am also a textile archivist focusing on Indonesian textiles like batik, tenun, and ikat. So this is a pretty long story because I didn't start as a contributing writer. I actually have been writing since high school through my personal blog. In university, I worked both as English tutor and reporters for 2 magazines based in Surabaya, Grand Story magazine and Authorlini magazine. However, after graduating from university, I was torn between being a teacher and being a writer, because working as a writer or a copywriter is not a stable job. So in 2017, I decided that I will be a freelance copywriter at that time. I worked for a short period as a copywriter for a fashion brand in Surabaya, but I didn't get that much freedom, meaning that I worked so much hours without having a flexibility. So I decided to make a living by being a freelance copywriter in a design studio where I make copywritings for several fashion brands and restaurants. By that, I could manage to make my portfolio as a copywriter. I have several clients at that time with the help of the studio, and then I was still working as editorial assistant in Authorlini magazine. I also worked as a walking tour guide, and I managed to run a short-lived salon between those periods. And this journey as a copywriter, where I helped to write copywritings for some fashion brands, led me to become a freelance reporter for textile projects in West and East Nusa Tenggara. These projects were from several NGOs and from several craft sourcing companies. But it was not until 2020 last year that I shifted to writing articles, because it's the women crafters who humble me with their legacy, their story, their food and kindness that they share with me, and writing is how I pass it on, their legacy and their story. I write both in English and in Indonesian because I want readers from the global world to know about their story, but I also want Indonesians to know their own story, their own craft, their own textiles, their own wisdom. So whether it's for my newsletter or for other publications, I try to write in both languages. I love that I can meet so many people, but beyond that, it's the feeling that I can help to raise urgent issues and amplify others' voices. I would say be curious. Without curiosity, you wouldn't know what to write. Read books, listen to music, listen to nature, listen to people. And last, when you're already writing, be persevere, but also be kind to yourself, because this is not an easy path, and you might need to take other jobs as well, whether it's teaching, tutoring, or anything else. This is not an instant path to establish yourself, and you're probably not going to be able to brag about your car, house, or whatever social status you have, like your friends in their 30s probably. But you know, everybody has their own time, everybody has their own way to live life, and if you choose to be a writer, if you choose what you want to do, then go do it. Just be ready to take the risk and be ready to take care of yourself, as nothing goes easy. So that's it. It's pretty long for any tips, but yeah. Thank you so much for watching this session. I hope you get some insights, and I'm glad that you've listened until this last minute. Thank you.
I tried to find a scholarship, and it was a struggle, really, because I tried many times, not just once, but 7 times. Okay, hi again. My name is Indra, and I'm one of the alumni of Vidya Mandala Catholic University in Surabaya. Currently, I'm doing my master's study here in Monash University in Melbourne, Australia. I'm doing Master of TESOL. So TESOL stands for Teaching English for Speakers of Other Language. So in terms of the content of my study, it's pretty connected to my undergrad, because in Vidya Mandala I learned English language teaching, and now I'm learning teaching English for speakers of other language. So to be able to study here, I tried to find a scholarship, and it was a struggle, really, because I tried many times, not just once, but 7 times. And as you know, failure can really take you down, especially in the first trials. So I started my scholarship hunting in 2017, right after I graduated. So I applied for LPDP from the government of Indonesia for the first time. I was very optimistic about that, because I thought I had fulfilled all the requirements, and I have all the motivations from the people I love, and I have recommendations also from the lecturers, so I was like very confident about that. But then it turned out that my first application for the scholarship was failed. So it was really shocking, because I think that was the very first time I experienced failure in my life, and it almost stopped me from trying another one, because I thought that maybe I'm not well prepared, maybe I have the great scores, but then maybe it's not just great for the scholarship applications. So I was about to stop, but then again, thank God that people surrounded me with people who are very motivational. So I tried again for the second time in 2018, but then I failed again. And in 2018, I actually tried several scholarships. I tried Chevening, I tried New Zealand Aid, and I also tried Australian Award Scholarship. So for the Australian Award Scholarship, I reached the interview stage, which was very, I think it's very, it was kind of a big deal, because like from 5,000 applicants, I was one of the 250 people that were called for the interview. So I was like very optimistic. But then again, I got the results, and it said that I
Okay. Okay. Okay, now I hope that you've had your lunch. So yeah, please be seated. And because we are going to continue our next session. So it's actually quite a special session
because we would like to invite Miss JJ again and also Pak Stefanus Niga
as our
as
one
our
of the
special guest.
And he's also alumni from our campus. So yeah, please give a round of applause to our special guest.
Oke guys, ya. Kalau tadi JJ Nia dari angkatan berapa? 2015. Oke, so now we are going a little bit backward ya, 1 tahun ke belakang gitu ya. We are from batch 2014. Ya. Oke lah, boleh tepuk tangan boleh dong. Oke, ya. Oke, so please sit down. Ini guest star yang sangat unexpected ya. Baru datang dari mana kemarin?
I just come back from Miami, Florida.
Miami. Ini lebih jauh lagi guys ya. Kalau tadi Singapura ya, terus Melbourne, nah ini Miami. Okay. You can introduce yourself shortly.
Okay.
Yeah.
My name is Stefanus Niga. You can call me Niga or Dwayne Johnson. No. I'm kidding. Okay. I'm from batch 2014. With me is JJ. We are the same batch. This is my teacher, my mama guru. When I was a minus, when I was a zero, he was my teacher, my mama guru. See, I'm sorry.
I'm not Papa Guru, right? I'm Mama. Okay.
Okay, and then I graduated. Was 2020. Oh, 19.
Yeah.
19. Yeah. And then I got before I graduate, I already got a job. I got a job from Memicha in Holland America Line. I applied in 2019 in Jakarta and with my friend, my best friend. And then, yeah, I got it. And then pandemic coming. Before I come to cruise ship, I built my own coffee shop. I like in the business too. And then my business is my passion too. It's not my passion. I just follow what happened in these days like that. Maybe in these days, computer, IT, like AI, it's happening. I try to learn about it, like a YouTuber, TikTok. I don't like TikTok. I have a ex-girlfriend very like TikTok, and then I'm very disappointed why I didn't choose TikTok when 2018 I was with her.
No way, with him?
Yeah,
with her.
And then now TikTok is the best for me for up my YouTube. And then I create my YouTube, and then a YouTuber too. And then I wanna try to learn about IA, artificial intelligence. That yeah.
Is that all?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, my first question, very first question. What is the difference, the extreme difference that you feel back then when you were a student in semester 1 and now? So that was like, how many years ago? 9 years ago. Yeah.
Maybe it's very funny for me with my friend. I wanna tell something about in the class when exactly maybe Memruru, right?
Yeah.
Memruru, you know Memruru? Yeah. Memruru, when Memruru teach in the class, in the other class, when I come to IC, my class IC is maybe 19. They are start from 7. I try to come to their class first in ICA. I'm an ICD.
IC sampai kelas D, guys.
I come
A, B, C, D. So 4 classes.
I come to ICD, and then when the memory teach us, and then like this, we memory teach like this, and then we just like only my friend from East Indonesia, from Flores, and then from Mentawai like this. Okay. And then after this, what the teacher said, like that, what the
And you
teacher
didn't know.
we don't know. Yeah, exactly. My English is very minus, and then I'm very I always when Pak Lulu teach me in the class, I don't know how to say, maybe in the class presentation, and I was crying there. Yeah, I was crying. Why I'm like this? And then at this point, and I come to Keppel and pray.
Yeah.
And came to Keppel and I pray. Yeah, that's it. And then my friend said, like this, it's okay. It's maybe it's just like a cobaan gitu.
Yeah.
And then 2014 I have friend. It's Romo Budi, Romo Ferry. He's a holy friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, praise. Yeah. And then always when I want to give up, and then Romo said, let's go, we come to Excelso. Dia tahu maksudnya ngapain juga dia ngajak ke Excelso kan, biar hatinya semangat aja gitu kan. Udah, and then he told me, Stephen, you don't have to give up in this time. It's about structure, it's about the subject. Don't have to give up with that. And then you have to try. And then I came to Kampung Inggris, Pare, 2 months there. And then I speak with the wall. I speak the wall every day, just to try, how to say,
Into yourself.
Yeah, to try to speak in English good. Yeah, and then 2 months there, and then I think that's the best place for us to try to our English good. But it's not for the relation, but for the relasi.
Relations, yeah.
Yeah, relation. We can get in the university. I get the relation. I try to the best relation in the university. Yeah, and then I join with LPMU. Ada yang join di
Again,
LPMU.
another organization. Now it's LPMU.
When I try to in the BEM, and then the head of the BEM, he said, "Yeah, I like the girl, but the girl."
Another version.
The girl said, maybe the girl underestimated me, but it's okay. I know I cannot do that, but I try that. One day I will be more than BEM. I come to LPMU. They very welcome with me, and then lembaga pers mahasiswa universitas, jadi beda gitu kan, agak sombong dikit lah ya. Ya, seperti itu. Jadi pengalaman berharga itu sebenarnya bukan kalian kuliahnya ya, bukan kalian jurusannya apa, tapi bagaimana kalian bisa memanfaatkan relasi yang ada di kampus gitu. Kalian berdaur bersama teman-teman kalian, bagaimana kalian bisa berealisasi sama teman-teman, sama dosen, mencari relasi sebenarnya di kampus itu. Aku sebenarnya juga bahasa Inggris itu sebenarnya karena aku mau dapat cewek bule aja. Awalnya itu
first motivation. Highlight it again.
Motivation.
Kenapa? Karena pengen mau.
Yeah.
Karena mau
Cuman
punya cewek
pasangan bule gitu ya.
Did you get it?
I already get it. Ya gitu. And then apa yang kalian lakukan sekarang sebenarnya itu yang akan terjadi di masa depan gitu. Contohnya kayak aku memang nggak bisa bahasa Inggris sama sekali. I cannot speak English at all when I come to university. Crying, anything, but I have to just fighting. Ya. Jadi organisasi itu menentukan kalian ketika kalian organisasi. Nanti ketika kalian keluar dari university, sudah bekerja, sudah mau buka usaha, bekerja nanti, waktu kalian bekerja, di situ kalian bakalan tahu bahwa orang-orang yang ada di sekitar kalian itu ya banyak dramanya, banyak dramanya, mukanya dua, aduh, banyak macam. Jadi kalian ketika di kampus juga organisasi kalian akan menemukan hal-hal yang akan terjadi pada saat di dunia kerja. Untuk usaha, aku belajar dari LPM. I learn in LPMU, in LPMU. Waktu di LPMU kita tuh jualan roti gitu. Aduh, sampai bingung aku, sampai aku gombalin cewek gini, kamu cantik, hari ini beli roti aku dong gitu.
Berapa roti waktu itu? Berapa roti per hari?
Per hari harus ngabisin 10 roti untuk dapat dana untuk kita mau ada acara di Pakuwon.
Berapa orang di dalam kampus ini?
Ya berapa ya, teman-teman tuh paling cuma 30-an lah gitu.
30 orang.
Iya.
Dikali 10 roti.
10 roti itu
300 per hari, guys.
300
per hari ya.
Itu
yang
teman-teman
harus
juga, yang anak-anak LPMU, yang di Dinoya juga, di Pakuwon juga ada kayak gitu. Jadi aku dapat waktu kita jualan di Taman Bungkul, belajar usahanya itu dari situ. Dan mungkin kalau aku bisa compare, gajiku yang di kapal sama punya blaze up yang ada di samping kampus, itu lebih besar sebenarnya. Itu lebih besar sebenarnya. Kalau kalian punya mimpi juga, mimpi itu jangan, tetap harus ada, jangan, mimpi kalian jangan sampai mati gitu. Kalau aku cuman follow my path, aku cuman follow my path aja gitu. Aku tetap ikuti apa, ini mimpi aku gitu. Udah aku simpan aja mimpinya ini dulu gitu. Aku simpan mimpinya, aku ngelakuin hal-hal menuju mimpi itu gitu. Sekarang aku udah kerja di kapal pesiar, the next aku mau tinggal di Australia. Jadi kayak gitu. Jadi ya,
tempat-tempat yang sudah dilewati, yang sudah didatangi apa aja?
Yang sudah didatangi, I visited. The first is I visit in Western is Netherlands. It's the first Amsterdam. I came to Amsterdam first. I live in 1 month in Rotterdam, the second country, the second city in Netherlands. It's the big story for me is I stay with the refugees Ukraine. I stay with them 1 month. It's a big story because they are war now, right? Yeah. And then we stay 1 month. They are very beautiful.
Highlight it. They are very beautiful. So going back to the goal, ya, cewek.
And then
boleh.
No, it's just motivation because it's just motivation. And then after 1 month, I came to Malaga in Spain, and then after that, I came to in Europe is many countries I visited there, and then I came to Antarctica too, and then came to USA, and then came to Brazil, Buenos Aires, Uruguay, Argentina. There's many places I visit. I forgot it. And Amazon River. Amazon River.
Okay, nama Instagram dan YouTube-nya?
Oh, it's my Instagram is Stefanus Niga. Only double G, not double G, only 1 G. Okay.
If you know.
And then the YouTube is Rich Niga.
Why?
Niga.
Okay, interesting. Why a Rich Niga?
Yeah, because your prayer, your word is your prayer.
Yeah. Oh, that is true, guys. Yeah, because we are very close, ya. Back then, sampai sekarang ya, harapannya nggak sombong kan ya. Ya, oke. Sampai sekarang ya, we are quite close gitu ya. Dan I myself witness that his words and his statements come true one by one. Itu beneran ya. So, I became the witness gitu ya. Mulai dari he said that aku mau belajar di bahasa Inggris ini karena aku mau bisa ngomong sama foreigners. Lalu bisa punya pacar foreigners. Lalu upgrade ya bahkan ya pacarnya dari yang setengah-setengah bule Indonesia lalu dapat yang bule. That's the truth. Ya, beneran terjadi gitu ya. And then also one thing about the business. Kalau tadi kan mungkin Cecenia ya ceritanya diberi modal gitu ya. Trust me, Kak Niga itu mulai benar-benar dari yang dia jualan itu Thai tea, right? Ya, signature-nya adalah Thai tea ya, bless up itu. Kemudian yang dia belum punya, jangankan punya gerobak ya guys ya, jualannya itu dia bawa plastik. Jadi Thai tea-nya itu dimasukkan di plastik besar gitu. Terus kalau ada yang pesan, dia bawa gelas plastik dan bawa es batu. Ya, jadi ke kampus itu benar-benar ditaruh gelas plastiknya, es batunya dimasukkan, Thai tea dari plastik itu baru dituang. Dari seperti itu. Lalu mulai jualan ke bungkul.
Ya.
Benar ya, jual ke bungkul itu keliling ya. Gimana? Ceritakan dong.
Jual di bungkul sebenarnya terinspirasi lagi dari organisasi ya. Aku kan LPMku, kita jualan juga di sana, jualan minuman. Jadi, oh iya, aku realisasikan aja gitu. Aku sama temanku juga, dia dari Alor. Gitu. Nah, dia dari Alor itu. Lalu kami jualan di sana. Ya, wah penghasilannya lumayan juga nih. Boleh nih kita coba lagi minggu depan gitu. Udah minggu depan kita coba. Akhirnya dapat modal, kita buka. Ya akhirnya kita putuskan, ayo kita buat aja gimana caranya kita punya outlet. Gak apa-apa pakai gerobak aja dulu gitu. Ya udah kami bikin. Setelah dibuat, we try to make it that happen. And then dari sana kami jualan di Ploso. Jualan Ploso diusir orang gitu. Diusir sama orang.
Diusir. Literally diusir, ini gak bercanda loh guys. Waktu itu sedih banget ya kan. Kenapa sekarang ketawa? Hebat loh. Terus?
Diusir gitu. Nah udah. Akhirnya, oh ya gimana nih kalau kita jualan lagi di daerah mana ya? Daerah mau ke Mulyosari gitu. Satu hari itu yang beli cuma orang depan aja. Yang punya toko. yang depannya dia cuma beli Thai tea doang. Jadi aku bilang sama teman, fix. Hari ini kita yang beli cuma orang ini aja. Oh, iya juga ya Nick. Aku juga baru sadar katanya gitu. Akhirnya kami buang semua Thai tea segala yang perinting. Kami buang semua.
Apa yang membuat akhirnya nggak pernah putus semangatnya?
Udah tiba-tiba dapat aja ide. Oh iya coba kita jualan di kampus nih. Kita tanya Pak RT dulu nih. Kita tanya Pak RT tuh. Pak RT bilang udah jualan aja di sana. Sekalian kalian jaga keamanan di sana. Setelah kami jualan. Aduh itu gila banget sih. Omsetnya ya satu hari aku bisa cerita sama kalian bisa 700. Ya, mungkin kalau sekarang bisa lebih dari itu sih kalau masih lanjut.
Kalau mungkin ada yang waktu itu tahu ya pada saat masih buka ya, sebelum ditinggal melalang buana.
Iya. Ya, setelah itu ya kami juga disupport sebenarnya sama Romo Budi sama Romo Ferry. Itu juga yang buat kami semangat gitu. Ada juga yang mau nginvest ke punya kami. Mereka ngerasain kopinya kami, ya kopi kekinian sih, kopi gula aren gitu. Nah kayak gitu. Aku juga banyak baca buku sama kayak lihat video gitu. Nah itu juga. Jadi banyak terinspirasi dari sana. Akhirnya buat dan menjadi lebih baik gitu. Kita bisa beli mesin espresso juga, sama beli banyak hal yang kita bisa beli, kita kembangkan gitu. Jadi kita sebenarnya udah punya kayak rumahnya di situ. Jadi gerobaknya di situ tapi udah ada halaman untuk ngopinya gitu. Dari hanya gerobakan aja gitu. Ya,
sebenarnya bukan gerobak malah ya.
Iya, sebenarnya udah ada rumahnya gitu. Kita partneran sama koko ganteng di situlah. Di situ udah dia jual makanan, kita jual minumannya.
Okay. Yeah, one thing ya, ini sebelum menutup gitu ya. You mentioned previously about teman-teman yang ternyata dari awal kuliah sampai kepada lulus itu they have been helping you. Yeah. I also personally know him, dan lagi-lagi ya sama seperti Cecenia, sama seperti speaker-speaker sebelumnya, they really value relations. Pertemanannya, friendshipnya. Kak Niga adalah satu, karena saya panggilnya Kak Niga ya. Kak Niga itu adalah salah satu orang yang juga sama semua orang itu he's very friendly, he's very open, and I think he learns a lot from every single person that he meets. Is that true?
Yeah, true.
Okay. How do you value? Gimana melihat pertemanan dan bagaimana mungkin caranya supaya selalu open sama orang sampai akhirnya mungkin ada banyak sekali teman-teman yang pada akhirnya they are helping you. Mama guru tuh ada berapa ya? Ada banyak banget kan ya sebenarnya. So only me.
Jadi sebenarnya kalau sih ya kalau nggak tahu aku tanya aja gitu. Dan tetap intinya kalau apapun itu rendah hati sih, kalau aku selalu itu rendah hati aja gitu. Mau kamu jadi kayak apapun ya tetap rendah hati sih, itu aja. Terus ya karena menurutku relasi itu paling penting sih. Pertama itu relasi, komunikasi, Sama satu lagi attitude.
Oh, nggak ada C-nya di belakang.
Hah?
Relasi, komunikasi.
Sama attitude sih.
Oh iya.
Ya.
Oke, nggak lucu. Next.
Relasi, komunikasi sama attitude. Jadi kalau behavior kita baik, walaupun relasi kita bagus tapi behavior kita jelek juga ya, itu akan nggak bertahan lama kayak gitu. Di kapal juga kayak gitu. Jadi ada tamu-tamu ya biasanya mereka selalu nyampaikan gini, Stephen, keep your behavior like this. Mereka selalu bilang kayak gitu, keep your behavior like this. Ya setelah itu ya 2 cruise, 1 bulan, 3 bulan ya panen.
Panennya tuh panen tips maksudnya ya.
Panen tips gitu.
Iya. Dari yang HP-nya dulu sampai ini ya, sampai I think cracking ya at that time. Jadi selama kuliah itu HP-nya Kak Niga ini nggak ganti ya. Cukup sedih begitu ya melihatnya. Sampai sekarang tipsnya bisa buat beli apa?
Ya bisalah beli HP-HP yang model sekarang.
Yang boba itu loh guys ya.
Ya itu berkat Tuhan. Puji Tuhan bisa sampai kayak gitu.
Oke, closing statement please.
Mungkin 2 ya. Daripada kalian scroll aja, daripada kalian cuma scroll TikTok atau apapun itu, mending ngelakuin satu hal yang kalian suka gitu. Kalau untuk organisasi, menurutku ya haruslah kalian ikut itu, karena organisasi itu akan membentuk karakter, akan membentuk siapa kalian. Ketika nanti itu kayak permulaan nih sebelum masuk dunia kerja, dunia kuliah kayak gitu. Dunia kerja dan dunia mau entrepreneur gitu. Dan yang terakhir itu dream, believe, make it happen.
Dream, believe, and make it happen. Thank you so much for having Anika. Giving it back to the MC.
Okay, thank you so much. It was such an inspiring talk. And also, yeah, keep going on what you do. Don't give up. Yeah, basically that's the main idea. That's the main point. Okay, what do we do? What do we have next?
This should be very exciting because we are going to play our next game. Yay!
Yeah, because now you're already full and you feel with energy. So we're going to play a second game. So this game basically will lead by Miss
comedy. Yes. And this is a physical game, so it requires you to move a little bit.
Yes.
Hi, everyone. Previously you've used quizzes, right? But now we need your phone again, but for a different purpose, because in this game, there will be 2 phases or 2 stages. The first one is that we're going to say a statement, and if it applies to you, versus everyone in this room, yeah, you can come forward, okay? This is going to be quite fun. Misalnya, for example, I'm looking for someone who has the biggest shoe size. I think it's Evan, right? 47, right? Nah, misalnya Evan ya, biggest shoe size. So he has to come here. So first, we're looking for 6 people. Okay? Ya, itu tadi example ya. Evan tidak bisa terkalahkan, okay? Okay. First, I'm looking for someone who has the most Instagram followers. Selebgram? Let's start with, how about, siapa yang followernya 1,000-ish? Lo ya dah? Okay. 1,000-ish. You can open your Instagram and check. Siapa yang followernya 1,000-an, 1,500, or if you want to, ada yang mau mencalonkan diri, Miss, followerku 2,000, silakan. We also have prizes for this one, okay? Berapa? Nggak apa-apa, berapa? Ayo, siapa? Oh ya, itu unbeatable sih. Ayo, mungkin let's start from siapa itu? Okay, Etin 1,300, 1,300. Ada bisa ngalahin? Siapa? Ada bisa ngalahin? Anyone with a higher follower count? Wanita boleh kerja ya? Udah? No one? No one? My phone? Salva? Oke, let's wait. Ini ada candidate Salva. Oke. Ini ya. 1.500. Oke, Salva 105 1,500. 2,000. Who's 2,000? Iya lah, really? I have to see. Sini. Come here. No, ini your follower atau her follower? Oke, Levi. Oke, boleh. Adalah 2,500. Ada yang lebih tinggi? 3,000? 3,000 ada? Dada? Oke. Oke, udah ya. 2,500 followers. Levi, please come to the stage. Oke. First ya, itu first ya. Oke. Itu kita dapat our first person. Our second person, nah ini kan follower paling banyak ya. Siapa yang followingnya paling dikit? The least number of people you follow on Instagram. Jadi kan tadi kan follower paling banyak. Sekarang yang followingnya paling dikit. Following.
Maybe.
Let's start with maybe
500.
100-ish. 100 following. Ada nggak? Itu dikit sih. Even my following is like 1,000 or 500 mungkin 500. Followingnya berapa? Bu Agnes, let me see. Following. Kayaknya aku pakai mic satunya aja deh, boleh nggak? Iya. Berapa tadi? Coba kita lihat. The following, the one on the right. Okay. 100 and wow. Boleh. Bu Agnes 147 followingnya 147. Ada yang kurang? Maybe only 50? 50? Udah? Itu aja. That's it. Ada lagi yang lower 100-ish.
Maybe someone who has the stalk account that doesn't follow anyone.
Iya. Jangan second. Kalau second enak semua.
Okay. Then.
Okay. No one ya. Okay. Bu Agnes, can you please come forward? Stay there ya for the time being. Okay, the third one, we want someone who has the most unread WhatsApp messages. Someone with the most unread WhatsApp messages. Siapa yang suka nge-ghosting orang? Chatnya dia dari how many? Chat WA Android paling banyak. Siapa? Waduh, ya. Oke. Siapa yang chat WA-nya paling banyak? Android-nya. Can I see? 1,000. Oke, ada yang 1,388 Android. Ada yang bisa posting. Ini sepertinya ini baru tadi udah begini. Bagaimana? Berarti berapa? Berapa? Apakah lebih dari 1.388? Siapa tadi? Salva. Berapa itu? Anjir. Ya, ini kayaknya 10.000 deh. Satu ya, satu grup itu 5.000. Dan itu multiple groups for 1,000. Oke, itu siapa tadi? Oke, berarti kayaknya the third person Devi. Oke, tadi Devi sama Bu Agnes. Terus siapa yang kontak WA-nya paling banyak? Pak Hadi. Hello pages. Tadi berapa tadi? Yang wait, you have to nih ya. Cara lihatnya, kalian kalau ke WA di bagian chat itu di pojok kanan bawah, there's a chat bubble. If you press that, it will show you how many contacts. Oh, I have been 6,200. Unbeatable. So, okay, Pak Hadi for this one. Okay, we need two more. Wait, we need two more people. Okay, two more. Sekarang siapa yang bawa cash paling banyak? Susah. Is cashless. Cash, literally cash. Okay, gini aja. Siapa yang bawa uang receh paling banyak? Uang receh. Siapa bawa uang receh paling? Berapa ya? 10.000 itu sudah uang receh yang sangat banyak ya. Ada yang bawa recehan 20.000 uang receh. Coba lihat mana. Tunjukkan recehanmu. Paling banyak apa? Menarik, oke. Silakan suster. Ayo boleh. Buka. Coba kita lihat. Oke. Ada yang bawa. Belum suka ngoleksi uang receh. Anyone? Oh, oke. Bentar, coba lihat yang tadi. Ini kalau recehnya punya sulit sih, it's gonna take me ages. Okay, wait, I think coba dia sini. Wait, can you compare lah? Which one is more? Lihat ini suster, ini Ella. Kayaknya Wangel. Oke ya, sambil JJ memverifikasi. The last one is that we need someone yang jumlah apa ya ini ya, jumlah spam di emailnya paling banyak. People who have the most number of spam emails. Spam emails, if you use Gmail, you can see di yang pojok kanan, pojok kiri atas, there will be an option and you can see how many spams you got. Nih, yang suka tiba-tiba subscribe newsletter just because you want early membership gifts. Yeah, the most number of spam emails. Let's start spam email. Aku selalu close sih. Only one. Okay. Ada yang nggak bisa wait? How do you get spam emails ini? If you open Gmail, and then you see at the top left corner ada garis 3 kan? Garis 3, lalu kalian lihat di bagian spam. I have 2 spam emails ternyata. Kalau email kalian upload, pasti spamnya lebih banyak dari Gmail. Okay, let's try to. Ada yang spamnya. Okay, let's start from 5. 16. Wow, what did you sign up for? 16. Okay, wow, I think we have that much spam. Okay, 16. Okay, ada yang 20 mungkin? Beneran enggak? Beneran? Aku mau lihat. Email nanti, bagus sekali nih, sebuah hati, Oke, 40. Ada yang 50? Yang tuh gak suka membersihkan emailnya? No? Oke, 40. Oke, berarti tadi siapa aja? Levi, terus Devi, terus Alfa ya itu ya? Ya, Bu Agnes, terus tadi Ella sama Petros, okay, can you just come to the front? Mhm. Why didn't you tell me? Oh, really? How about it? It's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Eh, aku lupa Quran. 1, 2, 3. Maaf ya. Nanti Ella, coba Pak Hadi ya. Ya nggak apa-apa, ya nggak apa-apa Pak Hadi, Pak Hadi. Iya. Ternyata, nah, ternyata Pak Rian spamnya foto session. Ya sudah, Pak Rian sebagai seorang dosen yang baik, oke. Sini. Ini ya. Oke, 1, 2, 3. Ya, nggak apa-apa sebut-sebut aja. Oke, 1, 2, 3. Ini Ella kah? Oh, oke. 1, 2, 3, oke. Okay, now I have, okay, I can only give 4 of you the prizes kan, but in order to do so, I want each of you to bring me something. No, not each of you. Tapi I'm going to ask you guys to bring me something, and kayak yang bisa bring me the prizes itu, I can give the prize. Okay. Now we're sticking on a budget, unfortunately. First, I would like you to bring me a lipstick.
Miss, maybe can they take someone's lipstick, or
okay.
It should be personal?
The question is, can you take someone else's stuff politely and nicely?
Okay.
Politely, nicely, and don't break the stuff. Nah, tadi misalnya Brenda ya kayaknya. Okay, Brenda. Okay, good. Okay, congratulations for Brenda. Okay. Okay, sekarang yang next, I want you to bring me a pencil.
Pencil. Anyone can help?
Right? Is that a pencil? Or is it a pen? It's a pencil, see? Okay, yeah. I'm going to prepare the blackness over the pencil. Okay, yeah. Next, I want you to bring me botol minum yang warnanya biru. Hey, that's not blue, yeah. That's transparent. Teman-teman ini sangat helpful ya. Okay, last, I want you to bring me sepatu yang ukurannya 36. Okay, jadi lihat sesuai kemudian karena lihat sepatunya udah 36. Okay. Tahu di luar sih? Nah, okay. Mana ya? Kamu okay, karena ini kan ada sama tadi. Do we have space for one more person perhaps? Okay ya. Okay ya. Okay, one more. Apa ya? Berarti antara Pak Dewi, Pak Haji, sorry, sama Dewi. I want to almost everyone makanya pasti ada. Okay, now since maaf ya Pak, maybe next time. That's a great. Congratulations for everyone. Nanti jangan lupa kontak me ya to claim your prizes, okay? Okay, thank you. Let's continue our session today.
Okay, thank you, Lisa. All right. Yeah, maybe it's like a little bit okay.
Random, but
thank you so much. All right. So, okay, we're going to continue to our last talk show session. So, This session will be led by Bu Iche. So she is one of our lecturers and also the head of the English Language Education Study Program. Please welcome Bu Iche.
Okay. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna be alone. Yeah. Even though I never feel lonely. We will have two speakers today. One is very far away. Yeah. Kak Aven. Hello, Kak Aven. Yeah. She's there from Munster, if I remember well. Okay. But next to me will be sitting a very famous a very famous person from CNN, and you can call him Mas Andreas. Okay, may I welcome Mas Andreas here? Good morning. Morning?
Good morning.
Morning. Okay, morning spirit, yeah? Okay, kenyang dong, yeah? Okay. So today we are very honored because our alumni are able to be with us. Thank you so much, Aven, for making your time in the weekend. And this is now like 2:15 here p.m. What time is it now in Munster?
It's a little bit after 9.
A bit after 9. Okay. So she's a
9:10.
bit bindeng, okay? Having like some kind of nose clog. Yeah, thank you so much for being with us. I hope that you get well, get better very, very soon. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
So today we will have two speakers, and then without further ado, I think I would like to give time to Kak Aven first to introduce herself and also to share bits of her life bits, yeah, which is amazing. And then she can, of course, again, share you her insight and experience, how she has made her very, very long way to Munster. Not only to Munster, but also to other countries, right? Yeah, please welcome Kak Aven.
You are way too nice, Buicha. Thank you so much. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. I'm sorry, I'm still recovering a little bit from a very bad cough, cold. I don't know what it is. It's been a bit more than 2.5 weeks now. Yeah, so we have the presentation ready, I suppose. Buicha? Yeah. Okay. So to be honest, I don't know how I'm going to start. I asked Buicha what would be the theme and everything. So she said that just, tell us about your story, about how you actually managed from Widya Mandala all the way to Munster here in Germany. So probably I'm just going to have a little bit of sharing session. So I hope that this sharing session could be a little bit of I don't know, it could be inspiring, could also be useful for your future career path as well. So just a little bit about myself. My name is Aventia Wilona. Back in the university, everyone called me Aven, but now goes to Ave, so it doesn't really matter, however you want to call me. So if we go to the next slide, Jessica or whoever is controlling. So yeah, I am a Widya Mandala English Department alumna. I joined the department back in 2008. So this shows how old I am. So I graduated in 2012. I was born and raised in Surabaya, but since 2018, I decided to move to Germany, to a city called Münster. It's in the western part of Germany in the Northwest Westphalian city-state. So that's a little bit of the view in front of my house. It's very spring, so it's very lovely, a lot of flowers and everything, but unfortunately for me, it's not good because I have a really bad pollen allergy reaction. Okay, so next I would like to give a little bit of a timeline of my educational and professional journey. So just to give you a little bit of an insight how much you can actually do and experience, starting from now all the way back in later on for your next 5, 6, 10 years of your life. So as I mentioned before, I joined the department in 2008. And then fortunately in 2010, I got the opportunity to go abroad. I was chosen as one of the awardees of the Fulbright Scholarship at the University of Wisconsin-Eau Claire. I think Fulbright is not something new to some of you, because I know some of our lecturers also got the opportunity to go and study abroad under this flagship of scholarship. And then I returned to Vidya Mandala in 2011 to graduate. And then from 2012, while still studying, I was also teaching English until 2014. And then from teaching English in general, I shift a little bit of my career to become a preschool teacher. So I was an early childhood educator for a little bit over 3 years in the in Eaton House Preschool in somewhere in Chitraland. And then after that, I realized that I wanted a bit more than what I had at that time. So I decided to, you know what? I was waiting for it for a long time. I decided to just, with the help from Buicha, actually, she actually helped me write my essay to apply for a master program in Münster, Germany. So that's when I left Indonesia, and then I haven't actually been home since I left in 2018. So it's been almost 5 years now. So I graduated in my program in 2020. So I actually wrote my thesis in the case of, so just a little bit of a background. My master was in national and transnational study, literature, language, and culture, but I focus mostly in linguistics. And I wrote my master's thesis in the use of English in the case of Indonesia. And then it was actually well appreciated. So upon my graduation, I decided to stay in Germany. I got a job in Münster, and then I have actually been working full-time since then until now. So if we go to the next slide, what I do, what I actually am doing at ACEU in Germany. So the company is a international company. ACEU stands for Accreditation Council for Entrepreneurial and Engaged University. It's a internationally operating accreditation that support university to become more entrepreneurial and more engaged. So I don't know if you are familiar with the term third mission of university. So it means like university are no longer just for education and research, but they are now pursuing the idea of social impact through their third mission aspect. So and then we believe by university becoming entrepreneurial and engaged, these universities are able to actually unleash their, greatest potential. So I don't want to bore you about my company, but I think behind this idea, what I would like to do today is to basically let you know how awesome opportunities are for you if you actually wanted to actually go a little bit of outside of your comfort zone. Because if you think about it, I was trained as a teacher, but now I ended up in project management in a country far, far away. And then I would say that a lot of this basically has to do with what I did and how the English department, like all of the things that I did back then, could actually lead me to where I am now. So yeah. If we go to the next slide, if we go to the next slides, I'm going to a little bit about my role in the company. Yeah. So now in the company, I hold the position as the EU project coordinator. EU stands for European Union. So in this project unit, I lead and also coordinate the execution of more than 30 cooperative partnership projects that are co-funded by the European Commission. So other than coordinating and leading the team, I'm also taking part in the new projects acquisition as well, meaning that I get to write proposal, write innovative ideas that can be actually proposed to the EU to be funded by the European Commission. So other than that, I also initiate and maintaining partnership with our partners all over Europe and sometimes also outside of Europe as well. So now the next slide will be the summary of what I just mentioned before. So what led me to where I am now and how the English department supported me to pursue my dreams and also all of my ambition and my goals and everything. So I think these are the keys, right, Lucia, that the one that probably could be something that we can talk further. Going back to my campus life, I remember what I found very interesting or I found very helpful is for me to be active. So not active only in the classroom, but also outside of the classroom, meaning that, you know, if there are any extracurricular activities or any other programs that are offered by the English department, try to take the initiatives to be part of it, because through this activities, through these programs, you can actually gain more of the soft skills or the 21st century skills that are really needed nowadays. So for example, I joined ETSA, the English Department Student Association. I was there for 2 years and I was also involved in a lot of projects, a lot of these, I remember there was this one dance night for the IC class. I cannot remember what it was called again. So all of these things, if you think about it, it's just about joining extracurricular, but there are a lot of these project management aspect, a lot of this organization, a lot of this leadership skills. Sorry, my nose is a little bit. A lot of these leadership skills that you can actually gain to be, you know, as you're immersing yourself in these sort of like activities. Other than that, you also need to be a little bit curious, find learning opportunity outside of the campus, you know, network, and then get to know other people who actually have experienced this, so that you can actually get information about scholarships, summer camps, or any competition that could actually help you gain a little bit more perspective of life. The next step, what I also found very useful for my another thing that I found very helpful is to gain professional skills as early as possible. So you don't wait until you graduate and get a job opportunities. So I recommend that during your study, you're going to need to also be careful in maintaining your studies, not to basically focus on work, but try to balance it between working and studying. So to actually gain this professional skill as soon as possible, so that you're actually ready. Once you graduate, you have the skills, you have the experience, and then you can just go straight to the job. So for example, during my studies, I took an opportunity to be the mentor in a self-access center, for example, and then also work together with some of the mentors there, as well as with the lecturers. I was also chosen as one of these teaching staff in this collaborative program between Vidya Mandala and also the Catholic schools. I cannot remember what the program was about. So basically we were sent to teach English in some of the schools that had partnership with Vidya Mandala. And then, if you want, and once you finish your bachelor and you decide that, you know what, I need to go out more, I need to actually explore more, and then I need to study more, then probably pursue a graduate school. And then I would say that don't be afraid to actually go out of Indonesia and get your master's degree, because for example in Germany, getting a master's is a lot cheaper than getting a master in Indonesia. So for example, for my semester fee in Germany, I only had to pay 350 euros, which is basically nothing, and that is for one semester for 6 months. And then I got to basically work at the same time as well. So I would say in general, getting my master in Germany would be cheaper rather than getting a master's in Indonesia or in any private university in Indonesia. So last but not least, this is something that I mentioned before. So the key is to actually have courage, and then to get off your comfort zone and try to experience new things, because as you know, when you join the English department, you are trained to be a teacher, but it doesn't mean that your career will be just teaching. There's a lot of other opportunities that you can actually, obtain by having all of the skills trained during your bachelor. There's a whole lot of possibility for you to actually use your skills that you have now to be anything that you want to be. So I think that's it. And the last slide, the one that you just had a little bit of this is basically the best part of my job. I can get to travel. So some of the meetings, we call it transnational project meetings. As I mentioned before, we have more than 30 projects, transnational projects with partners from Europe. And then, once in a while, we get to travel to talk about the project, to discuss, and then to actually meet some of the stakeholders. So this is the best part of my job, because in a month, I can actually go to 1 to 2, even 3 trips in a month. So for example, the one on the left, I was in Riga in Latvia, and then I was also in Santa Cruz in Tenerife, and then I was somewhere in Bilbao in Spain, and then also somewhere in the Alpen mountain in Austria. So this is also among only a few bit of the traveling bit. So if I remember correctly, it's been only May, but I've been to 8 different countries so far, but it's only May. So that's why I think that's the reason why I'm sick. I travel way too often. I change the weather from one weather to another, but, traveling for free. So I won't complain. So yeah, I think that's just a little bit about sharing session with me. And if you have any questions, or is there anything that you would like to know, I'm here. So thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry,
Let's
my
give a big round.
my brain is still a little bit slow, so apologies. So I was just a little bit all over the place. I'm so sorry.
Well, for the time being, you are in Indonesia. Yeah. Okay. So before the QA session, we would like to welcome the second speaker. Without looking at the poster, just looking at Mas Andreas' face and appearance, can you guess what his profession is? No, the profession. Is he the cameraman? He looks like camera. He's very photogenic, right? Okay, welcome the second speaker, Mas Andreas. Thank you. Time is yours.
Hi, guys. Yeah, my name is Andreas. I'm batch 96, so yes, I'm ancient. Yes, it's me. It's me when in Mount Semeru eruption. I go there to cover the news for about 2 weeks. That place is the stream atau jalannya lahar ya, jalannya lahar dingin yang waktu itu saya campur pakai bahasa Indonesia ya. My English is very passive. Ini adalah jalur lahar saat itu ya. Waktu itu sangat banyak memakan korban jiwa karena jalurnya bukan yang semestinya situ tapi dilewati. Ini adalah daerah merah. This is red zone. Tidak ada yang boleh masuk kecuali kecuali tim rescue dan orang yang diizinkan. Nah, tim CNN hanya satu-satunya media yang diizinkan ikut karena kita pakai safety. Helm harus dipakai terus dimanapun berada. Terus Google harus dipakai, terutama kalau banyak angin ya, karena debu vulkanik itu bahaya, itu seperti debu kaca itu kalau melekat susah hilangnya. Terus di dalam itu masker medis, karena itu waktu itu masih pandemi COVID, di luarnya masker yang pakai filter itu, saya menyebutnya masker babi, wah haram ya. Terus pakai lengan panjang yang warnanya harus visible, jangan pernah kalau ke alam pakai baju yang warna hitam. Kenapa? Kalau kita hilang susah dicari. Jadi pakai yang warna visible, oranye, merah, gitu-gitu ya. Terus harus pakai itu rompi. Rompi itu safety supaya visible. Celananya panjang, terus sepatunya harus sepatu karet itu. Harus, itu syarat. Tapi bisa kita bayangkan, sepatu karet kalau dipakai di lapangan itu panasnya bukan main. Ini lahar, ini masih panas. Lahar ini masih panas. Jadi panasnya dari atas sama dari bawah. Enggak karu-karuan rasanya. Enggak karu-karuan. Belum lagi saya harus membawa kamera ini yang beratnya 4 kilo, sama tas lempang yang isinya baterai, clip-on, mic, terus dan peralatan lainnya yang kira-kira beratnya 2 kilo. Perjalanan dari titik ini ke jalanan utama itu sekitar 2 kilo. Jalan kaki, on foot. Nggak ada kendaraan, medannya nggak karu-karuan. Itu pundak itu rasanya, aduh, mau coplok ya. Setelah selesai bekerja malam sampai di penginapan, itu kamera ada raincoat-nya ya. Saya nyuci kamera itu, nyuci celana, terus tidur. Pagi bangun, raincoat kameranya sudah kering, celana setengah kering dipakai. Nanti waktu di lokasi kering sendiri dia. Ya memang begitu. Ya memang begitu. I love what I do. Ya, this job is memang bukan angan-angan saya. Saya tidak pernah berangan-angan untuk jadi seorang jurnalis. Saya dulu masuk departemen sini, departemen bahasa Inggris, jurusan bahasa Inggris itu karena puji Tuhan saya masuk lewat Japres, jalur prestasi. Saya sendiri juga kaget tuh. Yang dipilih 6 orang, Bu. Yang dipilih 6 orang, saya itu ranking 5 di sekolah. Saya kaget. Saya nggak seperti itu, tapi kenapa kok jadi ranking 5? Ditawarin dari WM, ini ada jalur prestasi, silakan pilih ya. Saya pilih bahasa Inggris karena saya bisa bahasa Inggris waktu itu. Pelajaran sekolah yang paling saya bisa adalah bahasa Inggris. Karena meskipun saya Katolik, pelajaran Katolik saya dapat 5. Sungguh. Sungguh. Sosiologi jelek, semua jelek kecuali bahasa Inggris. Jadi di raport itu hampir merah ya, bahasa Inggris tok yang bagus. Itu pun saya nggak nomor 1. Saya masuk sini, ditanyain sama guru waktu dulu, ini FKIP-nya WM ini jadi guru, pokoknya bahasa Inggris Bu. Saya bisanya cuma bahasa Inggris, saya belajar di sini. Habis itu saya masuk tahun 96, nggak lulus karena kebanyakan di Senat waktu itu ikut demo juga. Sekitar tahun 2000 itu Widya Mandala itu bikin WMTV. Nah saya ikut sana, pengen nyobain lah TV kayak apa gitu. Setelah lulus saya ngelamar ke semua perusahaan. Kawan-kawan kalau ngelamar perusahaan jangan berdasarkan lowongan. Ngelamarlah pekerjaan seperti Anda nembak pacar. Kalau nembak pacar mau saya tanya, kamu buka lowongan nggak? Kamu kan enggak. Ya kan? Kirim lamaran ke semua. Kirim lamaran ke semua. Begitupun di media, saya kirim ke semua. Ya. Nyantol waktu itu nyantolnya di koran lokal. Nyantol di koran lokal, terus 13 hari kemudian saya dipanggil di RCTI untuk ditempatkan di Sidoarjo. Kira-kira setahun saya ditarik ke Surabaya. Terus saya lupa ininya sih, timeline-nya ya, tapi kira-kira saya bergabung di CNN itu tahun 2014. Saya berangan-angan dulu, gimana ya caranya biar bisa jadi jurnalis di media internasional. Karena kualifikasinya berat. Salah satunya skillnya itu harus banget lah, harus kuat skillnya. Selain itu harus kuat pegang etik. Etik profesi itu sangat berat. Oh, saya mati-matian pegang itu. Akhirnya puji Tuhan saya bisa gabung di CNN, sekalipun itu CNN-nya franchise ya. CNN Indonesia itu franchise, bukan asli dari sana. Tapi meskipun begitu ya berat juga. Training di Jakarta selama 7 bulan, terus balik ke Surabaya sampai sekarang. Next please. Tapi yang saya ingin ceritakan bukan itu. Kalau itu sih, aduh terlalu biasa. Ya, ini beberapa dokumentasi waktu saya bekerja. Tentang saya bekerja, tentang saya belajar, bagi saya terlalu biasa. Ini yang saya pakai topi itu waktu gempa di Aceh, Pidijaya sekitar tahun 2016 kalau nggak salah. Di bawahnya itu waktu liputan di yang lagi tidur itu lah, waktu liputan di Juanda itu nunggu kedatangan pengungsi sampai tengah malam belum datang-datang, akhirnya ya tidur gitu aja. Buat kami jurnalis kayak gini biasa. Tadi teman-teman ada yang makan di di lantai duduk itu biasa. Kayak gitu tuh biasa, lantainya bersih. Saya pernah makan di selasarnya kamar mayat, ya itu biasa aja. Karena ya bisanya makan di situ. Kalau saya meninggalkan tempat itu, saya akan ketinggalan sesuatu nanti. Jadi ya makan di situ. Ya itu yang naik di atas mobile toilet itu waktu gempa di Lombok. Saya harus dapat gambar bird eye view gitu, maka saya naik ke sana. Adanya tempat yang paling tinggi adalah mobile toilet. Habis dari sana turun ya saya pakai buat kencing gitu. Next. Yang saya ingin ceritakan adalah kawan-kawan, Anda semua tujuan gini, sebagian besar dari kita end up working. Apakah start your own business atau Anda menjadi buruh? Buruh itu artinya Anda bekerja ya. Saya buruh. Gitu. Buruh itu definisinya adalah kalau Anda menerima gaji, Anda buruh. Saya buruh ya. Jadi apakah Anda berbisnis sendiri atau Anda menjadi pekerja, rata-rata kita nanti semua akan begitu. Akhir bulan gajian, dibelikan beras, beli listrik, beli air, nabung untuk liburan, uang habis, kerja lagi, gajian lagi. Buat saya itu biasa. Nggak ada artinya hidup. Nanti kita mati ditanyain, Tuhan, kamu ngapain aja? Saya kerja, gajian, gini, oh biasa ya. Saya nggak mau. Saya ingin terlibat lebih, saya ingin menjadi manusia. Yang lebih manusia. Caranya dengan memanusiakan manusia. Iya dong. Iya. Berikan apa yang Anda punya dan apa yang Anda rela berikan. Kuncinya itu. Mungkin Anda belum pernah dengar ini. Radio Braille Surabaya. Ini adalah media independen baru. Umurnya baru sekitar 6 bulan. Baru di launching Desember tahun lalu. Di sini ada penanda Braille. Apa itu Braille? Hurufnya orang tunanetra. Ya, Radio Braille ini dioperate atau dijalankan oleh 4 orang tunanetra. Mereka menginisiasi media ini untuk mengadvokasi kebutuhan mereka. Dan puji Tuhan, saya terlibat dalam setup media ini. Ini adalah mereka. Pimretnya itu si Tutus Setiawan. Ditunjuk dia ya. Terus sebelahnya itu Atong Yunarto, Sugi Hermanto, Hanan Abdullah. Mereka semua tidak tahu apapun tentang jurnalistik, tentang media. Nol potul. Kemudian karena keinginan itu, saya dan organisasi tempat saya bernaung, saya di AJI ya, Aliansi Jurnalis Independen, itu kami, kita komit untuk bantu mereka. Kita provide pelatihan-pelatihan at no cost, ya, karena ini for humanity, untuk kemanusiaan. Karena mereka akan menyuarakan kebutuhan mereka. Itu karena seringkali kebutuhan disabilitas itu terabaikan. Bukan mau menjelekkan kampus sendiri. Coba kawan-kawan lihat di sini. Apakah toilet kita sudah ramah disabilitas? Bagaimana kawan yang pakai kursi roda harus ke lantai 2? Coba. Bagaimana seorang tunanetra dari ruangan ini mau ke toilet? Caranya gimana? Ada nggak guiding block? Guiding block itu kalau di trotoar di Surabaya itu yang ada garis-garisnya loh. Bisa nggak? Susah kan? Nah, Kita baru terbuka sedikit. Saya berkawan dengan mereka cukup lama, makanya saya kemudian sama teman-teman Aji berinisiatif untuk kenapa kita nggak bikin media untuk mereka sendiri. Next. Nah, ini adalah kanal YouTube mereka. Loh, katanya radio. Kok YouTube? Sebagian besar orang atau banyak orang, bahkan tunanetra sendiri, itu mencari referensi di YouTube. Ya, jarang yang lain. Semua YouTube. Makanya mereka mainnya di YouTube. Next. Ini beberapa karya mereka. Mereka menyebutnya konten, tapi saya lebih menyebutnya liputan. Karena setiap liputan di channel ini itu dilakukan dengan riset yang dalam. Mungkin kalah media-media mainstream kayak Detik, Kompas segala macam. Ini risetnya dalam. Ini contoh cuma 3. Nanti kawan-kawan kalau ke situ banyak videonya udah ada sekitar 8 atau 16 gitu. Itu semua pakai riset, semua mempertimbangkan, ada rapat redaksinya. Keren mereka. Next. Habis ya? Kembali ke yang radio braille tadi. Terus lagi. Oke. So, today, I am not talking about me. I am talking about radio braille. I am talking about the blinds. Seperti yang Aerosmith bilang. Blind man who taught me how to see.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Ya, Pak Adi dapat hadiah nanti. Dari tadi nggak dapat ya? Yeah. Thank you, Mas Andres, for the insight. So I think we have come to the point what we are waiting for about the QA session, question and answer. I think that you already have lots of questions in your mind. And before I turn to Kak Aven and Mas Andres, I would like to welcome maybe some comments, questions from the audience toward our speakers today. You can ask in English. You can also talk in Indonesian if it helps you. So please just be relaxed. And our mic boy. Okay, Mas Ando, thank you. From 2020 or 2021, anyone? Yeah, it is again. I see your eyes talk. Matanya berbicara, belum lidahnya. Itu, kayaknya tadi sudah senyum-senyum penuh maksud. Boleh bahasa Indonesia, Edis? Silakan. Oh, Japanese. Kepada siapa? Kepada Kak Aven di Jerman atau kepada Mas Andreas? Would you please be rising? Silakan berdiri boleh? Ya. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, me again. My name is Gladys Hobelin, and I wanna ask to
Mas Andreas.
Kak Andreas. You say about 4 tunanetra ya. Itu kan mereka kan cuma berempat yang mengelola channel di YouTube kan Pak. Itu gimana mereka men-set up kayak kameranya, terus gimana mereka nge-handle channel yang besar gitu gimana ya Pak?
Oke, thank you.
Ya.
Yang baju kotak-kotak Sugi Hermanto itu dia low vision, ya. Low vision itu pandangannya low ya, low. Yang sebelah kiri buta, yang kanan itu side-nya 50%. Ya, kalau siang gini dia keluar ke lapangan all white. Kalau di ruangan kayak gini mungkin bisa, tapi dia sulit membedakan tinggi rendah. Jadi kalau ada tangga itu dia agak kesulitan. Tapi dia yang penglihatannya masih cukup. Sementara 3 yang lainnya totally blind. Dia adalah kameramennya selama ini, dibantu 1 orang yang melek ya, yang awas istilahnya. Oh ya, satu lagi, jangan pernah mengatakan atau tuli dan kita normal. No, mereka juga normal gitu. Saya yang sakit hati nanti. Jadi kita adalah non disabilitas, bilang aja gitu. Atau kita awas. Bagi mereka, kita ini awas yang bisa melihat. Gitu. Nah, sekarang RBS sedang membuka kesempatan untuk magang, dan kemarin kita sudah mendapatkan sekitar 14 orang yang sudah mendaftar. Kemungkinan nanti di program berikutnya kita akan buka lagi untuk menambah kekuatan ya, karena terus terang Sugi kalau dia harus yang jadi kameramen terus dia capek, karena dia tempat kerjanya di Gresik dan ya tempat kerjanya di Gresik, mereka baru bisa liputan itu setelah jam 4 sore. Itu sangat melelahkan buat mereka. Gitu, terima kasih. Oh iya, kualitas videonya bagi saya yang seorang kameramen, buak apa ya? Itu bahasa Surabaya ya, enggak banget gitu loh. Tapi sebagai seorang kameramen juga, saya tidak harus excuse itu. Karena yang ditampilkan dalam RBS itu adalah pesan moralnya, adalah pesannya bahwa ini adalah hak-hak mereka yang harus dipenuhi oleh siapapun. Bukan bagaimana kamera works-nya. No. Begitu. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, it is. Does it answer? Yeah, it answers. Okay, Mas Andreas and Kak Afed, I actually received a question here also, and it asks something like this. So, your present life and present career is now something that maybe you never thought of in the past, right? So, and then it seems that you both have been connecting the dots very faithfully, yeah, from the time when you were still a student here until now. Can you maybe tell us, and also your adik-adik tingkat ini, your angkatan 20 dan 21, about the qualification needed until you come to this point of life? So maybe we start from German first.
The main qualification, I would say, first is the English, because they're really looking for a what do you call it, an active English speaker, written and also active and passive, and written and also spoken, and then a lot of this work that I do as research space, and a lot of these interpersonal skills. So it's very hard to say. I mean, it's a project management job, so sort of to say. So it's a lot of this, how you deal with people, how you interact with people, and then and also your critical thinking, problem solving skills. So all of these, what we call these 21st century skills. So I think this is what is actually needed, like with the main qualifications, which is something that a bit hard for you to train if you are not really, it doesn't come from you. Does it answer, or?
Yes, I think it answers a lot. So first, of course, language, right? And English is the main, the medium of instruction and communication here. And not only just the language itself, but also the critical thinking and people skill. That's what I remember best, yeah? Okay, so maybe a different path from Mas Andreas.
Let's say all of you wanted to become a teacher, okay? And let's say now you are a teacher and you are teaching English, but you don't like it. Maksud saya adalah begini, bisa saja Anda sekarang sudah mencapai impian menjadi guru bahasa Inggris, tapi tempat Anda bekerja tidak menyenangkan. Itu sangat melelahkan, sangat tidak enak. Carilah pekerjaan yang Anda senangi, dan tempat kerjanya juga menyenangkan. Gimana kalau tempat kerjanya nggak menyenangkan? Saya boleh mengutip sedikit apa yang ada di film, apa ya? Saya lupa nama filmnya, Soccer kalau nggak salah. Itu film tentang Mong kecil ya, Mong Buddha kecil di Tibet yang dia pengen nonton sepak bola. Kemudian kepala biaranya bilang gini, kalau kakimu tidak ingin kena batu yang tajam, tidak perlu repot-repot menyelimuti bumi ini dengan karpet. Cukup memberi sepatu pada kakimu. Itu aja.
Maksudnya?
Tidak ada tempat kerja yang menyenangkan. Tidak ada bos yang menyenangkan. Enggak ada. Tidak ada aturan pekerjaan yang menyenangkan. Tidak ada undang-undang yang diberikan negara yang menyenangkan. Enggak ada. The point is, temukan apa yang jadi passion kamu. Ya. Dan jangan lupa mendonasikan sedikit apa yang kamu punya kepada society, kepada masyarakat. Kita bikin kuis sedikit ya. Ada yang ingat nggak apa moto universitas kita? Ada lagunya itu.
Raise your hand. Raise your hand.
Non scholes et vitae decimus. Itu tadi RBS itu. Buah dari non scholes et vitae decimus. Anda sekolah jangan hanya mengejar IP. Percuma. IP itu gampang. Nyontek bisa kok. Bisa. Loh. Take home exam, chat GTP. Iya. Jadi. Chat GPT ya, sorry. Jadi. Saya itu ngajar juga di UNER, saya cari. Loh, ini kok mahasiswa ini bikin tulisan kok tulisannya bagus sekali. Sedangkan untuk tulisan yang lain dia kacau logikanya. Saya cek di Google, nggak ketemu, ternyata dia pakai itu. Iya, IP itu gampang. Gampang IP itu. Tapi bagaimana kita mendonasikan apa yang kita mau. Itu yang sulit. Gitu. Makasih.
Thank you. Ya, dari 21, sorry, Edis angkatan berapa? 21, oke, yang angkatan 20 ayo, yang semester 6. Oke, this is from Philippines, so she will be speaking in English.
Tagalog. In Tagalog.
Yeah. Tagalog.
So, good afternoon. Yes. Good afternoon, Miss Avena, and Mr. Andreas. So, I have a question actually for Miss Avena. So, as someone who have worked in different sectors, how have you, let's say, navigated language barriers or different cultural differences in your professional life? For sure, you have encountered many people who have different nationalities or cultural aspects. So that's my question. Thank you.
Thank you. Are you Daisy or Malen? Yeah, thank you, Daisy. Yeah, Afen. So this is one of our Filipino students, Daisy.
Thank you for the question, Desi. It's actually a very good question because to add to what you asked before, Buicha, what would be the main qualification? I would say this multicultural competence, the ability to interact and understand with people who identify different cultures, is actually different language and different sort of like norms, is actually very important. I am not saying that I have been able to manage all of it. I'm still learning, but I think to answer your questions, yes, I have experienced a lot of, language barrier and then a little bit of cultural misunderstanding and everything. I think the key is just to be very empathetic and then try to understand other people because, we come from different background and everything. How I actually put myself is to basically go back again saying like, I'm in Germany, I'm from Indonesia. There are a lot of things in Germany that I disagree with. But again, try to be very empathetic, try to understand where people come from, and then try to basically be understanding. So I'm still in the process of learning that because, it's been almost 5 years living in Germany. I'm still not a big fan of the country. So.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Does it answer? About multicultural competence and everything? Yes. Back to the days when I was still teaching Afen, I remember that she was a very proactive student. Yeah, so I'm sure that her multicultural competence in dealing with multicultural people also has been refining day to day, month to month. Maybe I would like to speak in Indonesian. So, jadi ketika kita itu ingin berusaha memahami seperti apa dunia ini kan, we have to go out and see the world, right? Jadi Anda itu harus
dolan. Dolannya sing adoh. You know what dolan sing adoh? Bu Agnes, you can translate it for Daisy. Iya, mainnya yang jauh. Nah, perkara main atau dolan yang jauh, saya rasa Pak Andreas bisa cerita sedikit lagi tentang bagaimana main dolan itu bisa enrich your skill, ya. Jadi nggak dolan asal dolan. Monggo, Mas.
Ya, bagi saya, for me, taking journey is not always I go abroad or I go outside Java. No. Bisa juga diukur dari seberapa luas jaringan kita ya. Saya sangat senang di profesi ini karena saya bisa bertemu dengan banyak orang. Mulai dari presiden, maling, iya. Iya, maling. Pemuka agama, pemerkosa, LGBT, anak yang terinfeksi AIDS, saya pernah ketemu semua. Dan saya bahagia bisa bertemu mereka semua karena saya bisa semakin halus ya perasaan saya bisa I can understand people more, I can understand how they feel, how they think gitu. Karena saya juga bisa menerima meskipun dalam agama saya katakanlah menolak LGBT, tapi saya lebih melihat dia dalam profesi saya. Everyone is equal. Ya, dalam profesi saya semua orang adalah setara. Kami melihat manusia adalah manusia. Bagaimanapun bentuknya, bagaimanapun kondisinya, mereka layak dianggap sebagai manusia. Tidak layak mereka untuk dikesampingkan. Itu salah satunya mengapa kami kami bersemangat untuk menjalankan Radio Braille Surabaya. Salah satunya itu. Kawan-kawan difabel juga saya kenal banyak dari yang tunadaksa, tuli, terus tunanetra. Itu memberikan saya wawasan yang lebih luas gitu. Kalau main saya paling jauh selama ini masih ke Aceh yang waktu gempa itu. Saya pengen sekali bisa sampai ke Papua tapi belum. Setelah Aceh terus waktu itu ke ke Poso, Poso waktu itu ketemu dengan wawancara dengan salah satu penyintas kerusuhan Poso ya. Waktu itu cerita sedikit ya, waktu itu dia bersama 3 orang temannya, jadi mereka berempat itu mau berangkat ke sekolah lewat hutan karena memang jalannya memang lewat hutan. Nah di tengah jalan tuh mereka disergap 3 orang ini dipenggal kepalanya. Satu ini yang survive dia luka. Saya gini, perempuan namanya Noviana. Nah itu ada di liputan kami waktu itu. Dia satu-satunya survivor. Kami ke sana wawancara dia, bagaimana kehidupan dia sekarang. Ya begitu. Terima kasih.
Yeah, thank you so much. Right, very very touching and inspiring. Oh iya, boleh. 2 juga boleh.
I'm sorry. Satu lagi pengalaman yang nggak bisa saya lupakan adalah saya berkesempatan meliput 2 event. Waktunya berbeda ya, tapi hampir sama, yaitu eksekusi terpidana mati ya. Sumiarsih sama anaknya Sugeng, satu lagi Astini. Astini duluan. Itu perasaan nggak karuan ya. Saya sebagai jurnalis seharusnya memang perasaan kita nggak boleh masuk ya, tapi saya ini juga orang gitu loh. Rasanya nggak kacau. Kacaunya karena begini. We know the time of death and how they die. Itu kan menyeramkan. Ya, sedangkan keluarga kita aja yang sakit terus meninggal kita sedih. Ini kita tahu. I know how they die and when. Itu sangat draining so much energy. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of humanistic values encountered by Mas Andreas. Yeah, okay. We still have like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, right. And if you would like to ask a thing or two, you still have time before I have my own maybe question from the list. Anyone? Gak ada yang pengen tanya. Tahu Mas sudah menikah belum gitu ya? WM terkenal sebagai wanita melulu, nggak ada yang pengen tanya. Ada sebetulnya. Ya, mungkin mau cerita sedikit tentang keluarga from Kak Aven. So how you found the love of your life?
Well, there's nothing to tell. It was
Yeah, right. So Aven is now working in Munster as a full-timer, and she just probably rang her wedding bells last December. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but maybe you can get some advice from Kak Aven about how she managed to get the scholarship, right? From sorry, I forgot exactly the university you were applying to back 3-4 years ago. Can you tell us a bit and then give advice to our juniors about how later they could also follow your path?
You mean the one in the US or?
The one in the US was Fulbright scholarship, right? It's also available here in Surabaya, but maybe after your S1, after you undergrad, and how you found the master scholarship and how you applied for it, and then what kind of skill that you felt has been given or has been provided by our courses that can help you at that time.
Okay. My master, I didn't actually go on a scholarship. It was full, my self-funding. But then again, master studying in Germany is not expensive because it is subsidized by the government. So it doesn't really matter where you're from, whether you are a citizen or not. They have basically the same rate per month for every single student, between 300 until 350 euros per month. So sorry, per semester. So for 6 months. I don't know how much.
How much will that be in our currency?
And now it's
350. Sorry.
I would say
euros.
It's 5.6 million, almost 6 million per semester.
Around 6 million per semester. Yeah,
Yeah,
even
for the
cheaper than your
university.
own tuition fee, right? Yeah. Thinking of flying to Germany?
And then
Yeah.
the thing is that the semester ticket also includes the train ticket that you can actually go and use to travel all around the state where you're studying. So basically, it's nothing because train tickets are very
Okay.
expensive as
So
well.
transport is included. Yeah. Thank you.
In the city
What about
and all
the
around the city.
skills that you found useful and obtained while you were a student here?
I think all of the grammar things, of course, they are important, but I think for me it was the elective courses. That the English department has these elective courses that are offered. So I think I actually played it very smart because I actually took a different variation of the courses. It's not something that is similar. So these, for example, I took business correspondence and then second language acquisition. And then I cannot remember again what was the other elective courses that I took. So I think those things that are added to the whole program added the values of my bachelor degree, because I was just not trained as a teacher per se, but also there are a lot of skills that I actually gained during my studies. So this interpersonal, communicative, active communications and all of those things.
Yeah, thank you. It is so into our theme today. Yeah, so communication skill has been spoken about throughout this session. Okay, so I'm going to be talking to Mas Andreas, but after that I'll be coming back to Kak Aven. So maybe I would like to invite Mas Andreas to give like a closing remark or maybe some kind of advice for our students, for your adik tingkat. Yeah.
Boys and girls, just use your knowledge and skill to help others. Okay, helping people is addictive. Beware. Thank you.
Very deep. Yeah. Kak Aven, maybe as a closing statement or closing remark for these batches.
Dream big and don't be afraid to actually, go for it, because before leaving Indonesia, I felt like, getting a master's degree in Germany is a lot of work, a lot of paperwork, a lot of competitions, and living in Germany is not easy, blah, 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 blah. And a lot of these noises that came into your head and sort of like second guess yourself and doubt yourself. So I think just, if you have set your goal into something and then focus on that, and then just have courage and go for it. So, and always
thank you.
big.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Calvin.
And never think that your, dreams are bigger than yourself. So
Dream bigger than yourself.
mhm.
Yeah, and then Kak Nika already said that before. If I remember well, dream, believe, and make it happen. Yeah, and while you are trying to realize your dream, so remember to help others with the skill, talent God has given you. Oke, ini hari Sabtu yang sangat berfaedah ya. Teman-teman siswa, kita tidak menghabiskannya dengan goleran dan rebahan dan scrolling Instagram, TikTok mindlessly. Thank you so much for making your time and effort to come here, yeah. And we hope that next year we are going to host another event bigger than this, a lot better than this. Let's give round of applause for our speakers, Kak Aven and Pak Andreas. So much thank you, dan saya juga mohon kesempatan untuk mengucapkan banyak terima kasih atas kerjasama panitia yang luar biasa, baik dosen, asisten, mahasiswa. You have made this dream happen. Thank you so much. Give applause for all of us. I think I will return it to the MCs.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much. But first, don't leave the stage, because we have a token appreciation. First, we are going to give it to Miss Avent. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is in the form of certificate.
Thank you so much. It's been an
Anytime.
honor. Thank you for the English department, especially Bu Ica and Pahadi. I mean, we've known each other for more than 10 years now, so it's always so sweet that you still remember me. So thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Next, we are going to give a token appreciation to our second speaker for this session. Yes, and also we are going to have taking a picture together. Okay, smile. Okay, yes, thank you so much for our speakers. Okay, so we have come to almost the end of this event, but we still have something special for the last session, which is
games.
Okay, so if
Okay.
you love more, if you love enough your campus and your lecturer, you must know
who they are.
Yes, so basically this game is guess who the lecturer is. Okay, so I need you all to take out your phone and then open the website joinmyquiz.com and please enter the code 988059. Okay,
So we are going to use the quizzes again.
Yes, you can join to the website joinmyquiz.com and please enter the code 988059. We still okay, 5 participants, 6. hopefully you enter your actual name, okay? Not samaran, something like that. So yeah. Okay, please. We'll give you 2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes to join the website, joinmyquiz.com, and please enter the code 988059. Last time we have 34 participants. Okay, we still have maybe around 7. Okay, has anyone joined the room? Maybe 2 more, 1 more? Okay. Are you okay?
Oh, we have one more participant.
Okay. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go.
Okay, this is the first.
Participants
Yes.
this time.
Hopefully the committee didn't join. Doesn't join.
Wow. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this?
It's obvious, right?
Do not mention the name. Do not mention the name.
Oh, it's obvious with the red, sleeves. If you don't know who the lecturer is, oh my God, you need to find the person right now. Okay? And say sorry. Okay. Okay. That's who is the okay. Next question. Oh, it's too obvious. Okay.
Oh, so fast.
Can we know that? Is there anyone that answered wrong?
I can see.
Good job.
Good, great.
Okay, let's continue to the next question. Who's that?
The person somewhere.
It's already shining in front of you. Maybe if you know.
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. Who's leading the score?
Leading. 4, 5, 6.
Okay, 4, 5, 6. Let's see the picture. Okay, that's actually Mr. Rian. Okay. All right, let's go to the next question. You must know who is lecture is. Okay, let's see who's leading the score. Okay, 4, 5, 6. And I see and Gracia. Okay.
Same person.
Next. That's too obvious.
This is
the second famous. If you haven't seen, can go up to his room.
Satu orang ko tuh belum jawab ini guys. Siapa ini satu? Ay,
Okay, yeah, that was
Okay.
Mateus.
Still the same. Leader is still the same.
Full picture. Sorry, the request. Okay, let's continue the next question.
Oh, that's also.
Yeah, maybe we next time just put it the shirt, maybe, yeah, the shirt and the neck, maybe. Okay, nicely leading the game. Okay.
Okay, nice ya. Ano sa to?
That,
So,
during that.
Okay. Okay, maybe they want to know the full picture. Let's see. Okay. Okay, it's a bit changes in the leading spot. Okay. That was Bu Susana.
Pak Vero tapi di gambar itu betul, tapi bukan orangnya ya. Yeah, we got you.
Okay, next. Wow.
This is
Okay, Angel.
It is a little bit harder, yeah?
yeah.
Be careful. It's quite tricky. Okay, let's see the full picture. The right side, okay, Pak Hadi. Okay. Okay, there are still many people answer it wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, next question.
Who is this?
Okay.
Hi, famous.
Pretty actually. Let's see the full. That is down here. Okay. All right. Let's continue to the next question.
Okay, we continue.
Too easy.
Too obvious, too easy.
Who's picture back then? Okay.
Yeah.
Gracia is leading the game. Okay, next question.
Already.
Yeah, can you guess who that is?
Satu orang, oke. Itu orang yang masih closing ya.
Okay, still the same position. All right. Okay, next question. I actually don't know who that is.
Full apa enggak?
Okay, still the same position. Okay, next.
Ah, it is.
Nah, kita langsung masker terus lagi. Gitu.
Okay, cool.
All right, let's continue to the next question.
Okay.
Yeah, we still have 2 more questions left.
Too obvious.
Let's see the full picture.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, the last question. Okay. Let's see who's the winner of this game.
Masa nggak tahu guys. Yo, 4 lagi, 2, 1.
Satu lagi.
Satu lagi.
One more.
Halo.
Okay.
Let's see the full picture. Okay, so this is the picture. I don't know who that is. Okay, so let's see who's the winner of this game. All right. Okay, let's see the 3rd place. The first, Axel Rose. The second, the first, Gracia.
Congratulations, Joel.
Halo.
Who's playing?
Terus Pak Hadowi. Oke. Oh ya, oke.
Don't forget to contact Miss Luisa to claim the prize.
All right. Please be quiet. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, now we have come to the end of this event. Let us sum up of our all talk show sessions. So basically, we've been talking about communications, and then a strong connection or relation that we should build in our during our time in university. That also will help us in the future. Like if you need something, you can ask your friends. Anything that you know since your university's life. And then yeah, there's a lot of things basically.
Yeah, in here we can get some experience basically. So by joining the Ormawa, please, who still haven't joined the Ormawa, please join the Ormawa. Okay, so you can get a lot of experience from there, not only just go to the university, then go home, and the next day like that again.
Yes.
So basically, when you are joining the Ormawa itself, you can build the communication skill to make it effective to interact with another people, not just our friends, our lecturers, but also the people. Like for the example, if we want to build a business, we interact with our customers, and then yeah,
English is everlasting. Well, it is important when we go everywhere. If we can speak English, we're safe.
Yes, right. Language is the key to success. So you need to master the language that you want to learn, like any language, but especially English is an international language. And also, yeah, having your courage to explore more to anything that you want to do in the future, and also do what you want to do in any path that you chose later on, that you choose later on. So yeah, no matter what your career or your job is, it's still important to have the strong connection and then the language skills. And yeah, another skills that we have been listening to from our special guests.
Okay, and one more thing, we should take one step at a time. Don't stop. One more step and you'll be there.
Yeah, and also don't forget to give back to the society, because we are not living alone. We still need help from our friends and someone's that surrounding from in our environment. So we need to give back, achieve, and then yeah, give back to the community. So yeah. Okay, the last session basically, we want you guys to still take out your phone, and this is the fill out the questionnaire. So we also will send you the link through WhatsApp group. So it will be, if it is inconvenient to scan the barcode, we will send you the link through the WhatsApp group.
Also, the Zoom participants, we have already put in the chat. Oh, no. Okay.
No participants. Thank you so much.
Zoom participants don't have to.
Okay, maybe we'll give you 5 minutes. I think, 5 minutes should be enough.
Okay, and this is compulsory. If you didn't fill in the form, but then you will not get your certificate.
Yes, you can go to WhatsApp group active students and open the link there and fill out the questionnaire. Oh yeah, okay. Please fill out first. We'll give you 5 minutes. Yeah, now it's just maybe 4 minutes, 3 minutes. Come on, we're waiting. We're waiting. Come on. And also, we would like from our Perkap division to help us to set the table. Okay, have you guys all fill out the questionnaire? Have you guys finished all fill out the questionnaire? Wow, I didn't hear any sound from you guys. Did you guys have fill out the questionnaire? Okay, thank you. Okay, if you guys have already fill out the questionnaire, we would like you to stand up and then please come forward. Okay, one moment, please. Let me just lead the photo session. Thank you.
Okay, guys. Yeah, karena you are digital natives, right? And I think nowadays social media is very hype. So before we close with a closing prayer later. We're going to make one content of TikTok, okay? So everyone will be joining. And the concept will be like this. So please watch the concept first. Ya, pakai suara.
So, which will lead the prayer?
Pulang yuk, pulang. Lanjut malam mingguannya. Bahasa Indonesia atau bahasa Inggris soalnya? Mulai dengan bangsa persatuan kita bahasa Indonesia, yang saya akan bimbing secara Katolik yang kepercayaan. Saya awal dengan salib dalam Bapa, Putra, dan Roh Kudus. Amin. Bapa yang maha baik, kami mengucapkan syukur atas hari yang indah ini. Terima kasih atas nafas kehidupan, persahabatan, kegembiraan, pembelajaran, dan segala sharing pengalaman yang telah membuat kami bertumbuh. Kiranya Engkau memberkati segala niat baik yang telah dicurahkan dalam kesempatan ini, sehingga kami dapat memperoleh manfaat dan berkat yang berlimpah, sehingga kami pun menjadi berkat bagi sekitar masyarakat, keluarga, dan juga bahkan diri kami sendiri. Acara ini akan kami akhiri. Antarlah kami pulang menuju rumah tempat tujuan kami masing-masing dalam keadaan sehat, selamat, dan kami dapat melaksanakan segala rencana kami di dalam penyertaan-Mu. Terima kasih Tuhan atas segala penyelenggaraan yang luar biasa ini. Kami mengucap syukur, dan di dalam nama Tuhan Yesus kami berdoa untuk semua teman-teman yang saat ini mungkin belum bisa bergabung dengan kami. Terima kasih atas segalanya Bapa. Terima kasih Yesus. Terima kasih Roh Kudus. Amin. Dalam nama Bapa,